Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35, season 5. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35. Good morning, everybody. Holy moly. This is an early one right here. Not quite as early as the Korean games, the Korean series that took place, the first two games, but still kind of early, right? Man, those were. I remember one time I woke up late. I think for the second game, I woke up late. And then when I got back on, holy moly. When I got back on, or when I got on, freaking at the time, Yoshinobu Yamamoto was getting lit and probably had already given up like 4 or 5 runs, which is crazy. But this is an early one here. First pitch scheduled at 9:10 between the Dodgers and Reds, game 3 over in Cincinnati at the Great American Ballpark. Cincinnati has taken the last two games against the Dodgers. And in this series, one thing to kind of keep note is a combination of both. The first game on Friday was the bullpen. The offense was okay, but the bullpen kind of gave it up. Um, and then yesterday, as I was trying to keep tabs over at the gig, I was trying to keep tabs of what was going on in the game. And then one thing I did see in the game day, I was like, all right, let me see how they're doing with runners in scoring position. If I remember correctly, they were 0 for 7, and that's not going to cut it, man. So it's a combination of one thing or another right now. Where right now on these in these skid, the 4 game skid for the dot, and I believe it's the first 4 game losing streak that they've had in a long time. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's been a while. And if I'm correct, they lost 3 earlier this season. But as far as dropping 4, I think this is a first for this season. And we're gonna have to see if the Dodgers, first of all, can avoid the sweep over in Cincinnati. That goes without saying. I mean, getting swept by Cincinnati. Remember, Cincinnati is a low tier team. As I'm looking at their record here, Cincinnati's definitely a low tier team. They're fifth in the NL Central, last place team in the Central. They're 22 and 30. They've gotten their last 2 wins, obviously against the Dodgers, and they're going up against a. Oh man, look at this! I got to show this. Hunter Green. What kind of dog is that? Look at that dog, just chilling with the little red sweater. Wow. Hunter Green with a great start yesterday. Man, gave up only 1 run against the Dodgers. And the Dodgers had their opportunities. I remember I was listening to the game over on AM 570 on my way to the gig. And as soon as I got to the gig, the Dodgers had gotten the bases loaded. I forget what inning it was, but the Dodgers got the bases loaded. Let me just recap here a little bit. And this is me trying to remember what I was listening to, because as soon as the game started on Fox, I watched the top of the first, but it was time for me to head over to the gig. So, and then that damn pickoff play that Hunter Green picked off Mookie Betts, that replay took a while too. And I'm like, dude, I gotta go. Hurry the heck up. Is he safe or out? Well, obviously he was out. But nevertheless, I'm listening to the game. Somehow the Dodgers end up loading up the bases as I get to the gig. You know, I check in at the gig, and then I'm still like, okay, the Dodgers have the bases loaded, and if I'm correct, they have nobody out. And I don't know exactly what happened, but somehow If I'm correct, I think Jason Hayward hit into a double play, which was a demoralizing play in itself. And that was pretty much it, man. The Dodgers, I think, were able to only squeeze in one run, but keep in mind they had the base loaded with no outs. So the lack of hitting with runners in scoring positions reared its ugly head in yesterday's game. And like I said, the Dodgers are not gelling. Like whether it's one thing or another, right? So one thing that I'm noticing in this four-game skate, it's one thing or another. Either the offense is completely shut down and they're being dominated, right? Or the bullpen shits the bed. It's one or the other. At least this series, that's how it's been going. Friday's game, the Dodger bullpen shit the bed. And then yesterday's game, they couldn't hit with runners in scoring position. So we'll see what Dodger team we get today. Uh, I was saying, and you got to avoid the sweep. You can't get swept by a last place team. It's not a good look. When last place teams sweep teams, regardless of where they're at in the standings, when the last place team sweeps a team, that's almost national news in the world of baseball. When was it? Like earlier this week or last week, the Rockies swept the Padres, and that was big news, right? Even though the Padres are still hovering around, or they're somewhere around 500, but the fact that they got swept by a last place team in the Rockies, that was you heard about that one. So if the Reds somehow sweep the Dodgers, you'll be hearing about that one, and obviously Dodger Nation will be on suicide watch for sure. I mean, so it's gonna be interesting for the Dodgers to avoid the sweep at all costs, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto will be on the mound for the Dodgers, going up against who was that guy? And he might be an opener. The pitcher that the Reds are having, Brent Suter, left-handed pitcher, and here we go again with a left-handed pitcher. I always say, but somehow the Dodgers, I feel like early on have a hard time getting adjusted to a left-handed pitcher. So we'll see if the Dodgers can adjust early. Who knows if Suter is going to be used as an opener or as a true starter? But he'll be getting the ball for the Reds to begin the game. And again, first pitch is slated for 19. And that's another one too. So the game, today's game was supposed to start a little, well, like an hour later. And I guess due to the weather, they decided to start it early because they're expecting rain later on today over in Cincinnati. So that's another thing too. I'm driving and then I hear Tim Neverett announce, "Oh yeah, and by the way, tomorrow's game it's gonna have to get pushed back, or it's gonna start early, an hour early." And I was like, "Ah, crap!" Knowing that I had a gig and I really wanted to do this game, right? Obviously, it's a early morning game, 10 o'clock, 10:40 even. It's like, all right, I could do that. But then when they announced that the game was gonna push even earlier, I was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna have to get up even more earlier." It's like, ah, crap. So I don't normally when I sleep, I don't normally set my alarm. I feel like I have the mental alarm unless I really have to get up, unless we're traveling somewhere and we got to get to LAX at a certain time. Then we put our alarms, or at least I put my alarm like, okay, I need to get up by this time for sure. No mistakes allowed, right? But yeah, once I learned it was a 9:10 start, I'm like, oh crap, what time do I want to start this? Normally, like in the early game, I'll be like, let's start an hour early. But knowing that an hour early would mean like 8 o'clock, I was like, oh man, you know what? Let's start at 8:30. And keep in mind, some of my equipment was kind of in shambles, so I kind of had to readjust some stuff, just due to the fact that I had a gig yesterday, so I had to take some equipment out. And thankfully, my podcasting gear was kind of still left intact, so it made it a little easy. Thankfully. But good morning again. It's going out to everybody. This is Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35 with myself, Killah Noez, broadcasting all the way live from La Puente. And good morning, good happy Sunday morning out here in the West Coast, man. And there were clouds last night at the gig. I was outdoors, right? I was in Hacienda Heights doing a graduation party, and we were outdoors. And man, not only was it like an overcast, you could see clouds, but it was windy too, man. I don't know if that certain part of where we were at was just a little extra windy, but man, thank goodness we had jackets. Holy moly! So you can only imagine the weather out in Cincinnati. The fact that they had to push it earlier just to try to get it in. So hopefully the weather does not become a factor. Hopefully not, and we could get this full game in the books. But yeah, first pitch coming up at 9:10 as I'm feeding into the Cincinnati broadcast. I guess it's Bally, Ohio. So they're showing the Dodger starting lineup. See Mookie, Shohei Freeman, Teoscar Hernandez, Andy Pajes, Gavin Lux, Jason Hayward, Kike Hernandez, and Austin Barnes. So Will Smith will be given the day off. So Austin Barnes in the 9 hole. Kike playing third. Andy Pajes got scooted up to the fifth hitter. And when Yoshinobu Yamamoto, I mean, this is it right here. I know he's not slated as the number one starter. Tyler Glass now is, but man, this is a big start for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. This could be a potentially big start for him, where he needs to start or attempt to stop this Dodger skid, this four game losing streak that they currently have. So it's gonna be up to Yamamoto to keep these Reds hitters at bay. The Reds have been hitting some long balls, so it's going to be up to Yamamoto to try to keep the ball in the ballpark, let the defense, if possible, make plays and get some strikeouts up on the board for Yamamoto. So it's going to be interesting to see if Yamamoto could be that stopper, if you will. Obviously, we were hoping on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. We were hoping that Wednesday's game, Tyler Glasnow would be the stopper against the Diamondbacks over at Dodger Stadium, but he wasn't able to. He wasn't able to stop the Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks got to him like in that fifth inning. So now the Dodgers calling Yoshinobu Yamamoto to be that stopper for the Dodgers, and we'll see if he's able to pump the brakes on the Cincinnati Reds. Ay caray. So we'll see how that goes, man. And as you can see, I got some baseball cards here. We are, let me see, it's gonna be 8:45. We're about 25 minutes away from first pitch, and let's open up some baseball cards. Why not? Why not? It's Sunday morning. I'm still trying to wake up. What better what better way to wake up than either a mañanazo or ripping up some baseball cards, attempting to get some heat. Well, mañanazo. What, is that how you say it? A mañanazo. You guys know what I mean, right? That's a great way to wake up. But let's see if we can wake up by pulling some heat here. So I got some blister packs. I got this baseball. You know what? I'm gonna open this one up. This one I've been sitting on this one for a while. So let's get the blister packs out of the way. We will open some of those, of course. I do have a mystery box too, right here. So we'll be cracking that open. We got about 25 minutes away from first pitch. Let me set up my lappy lap. All right, cool. I think we're set up. We're set up for success on and let's do a version of Killer Breaks here on Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35 with myself, Killah Noez. And if you guys are on YouTube, man, head over to Twitch, man. You get the full Monty. You get the full bells and whistles. You get to actually see the baseball cards that I open. If you guys are on YouTube, feel free to go to my Twitch channel at DJ Killah Noez. You'll see that we're live there as well. And if not, all good, man. So here we go for the YouTube shorts. Baseball Superstars 25 card pack. There's our cards. Let's get this open. See what kind of cards are in here. All right. Here's our little team bag. Let's rip it open and see how we do. These are going to be classic cards, so bear with us. Bear with me as I try to read this name right off the top. Joe Medwick. All right, here we go. Let me see, make sure these. All right, we'll start it like this. Joe Medwick with that throwback, Flair Greats. Mark McGuire on that score 91. Greg Maddux, score 91, Hall of Famer. Alfredo Griffin with the Athletics, running for dear life. Run, Alfredo. Bill Gullickson. Colin Ray, it's a rookie. Fred Lynn. Michael Kopech on the first Bowman. Tony Fernandez, R.I.P. Ah, yes, this is Cal Ripken. Yeah, Cal Ripken Jr. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. Holy. It's Chris Hoyles. Tell me this does not look like Cal Ripken Jr. with the Orioles. And it's actually Chris Hoyles. Holy moly. Okay, right there he does not look like Cal. But right here he does. Right here he does look like Cal Ripken Jr. Had me fooled. All right, Chris Hoyles. Ay, caray. Gus Polliter. Gus Polliter. Speaking of ay, caray. Bowman Chrome rookie Jeremy Hefner. Thick mommy of a card. Louis Thornton or Louis Thornton. All right, this one's kind of hard to read. Let's see, Rick Forney. Rick Forney. Forney with an F. Ron Reynolds. Jose Abreu. Orlando Merced going up against the rail, trying to make that catch. I don't know, man. Who makes that catch? Does the fan make the catch? Or does Orlando Merced? I wonder if they got fan interference on this play right here. But it looks like Merced's got that glove around there. But the fan's ready to make that catch. Little Bartman action before Bartman became famous. Ay, caray. Look at this guy. This guy's like, oh my gosh, do not hit me. He took cover. Holy moly, this is a funny card. Actually, the ladies are having a good time here. This guy, dude, this guy is taking cover. I don't blame him. But the battle between the fan and Orlando Merced, I wonder who made the play. This is actually a pretty funny card. Cool. Luis Alicea. Rated rookie, Jeff Treadway. Red Schoendeist. With all the catcher gloves, it looks like. Cool card. Gleyber Torres. What is this? This looks like not Platinum Edition, but actually, yeah, it does look like Platinum Anniversary Platinum Edition, but it's a matte finish. What year is this? This is 2021. Interesting. The fact that it's a matte. I'm so used to seeing these like in chrome. This is regular Topps Platinum. Well, I guess I don't even know what they call it Platinum. Interesting. I've never seen one like this before. Oh, look at this. This is a rare card right here. Bobby Bonilla with the Dodgers. You guys remember Bobby Bonilla with the Dodgers? This is actually a pretty cool card. Bobby Bonilla, Los Angeles Dodgers. This is authentic. Oh, man, this is a cool card. I don't think I own any Bobby Bonilla players with the Dodgers. That's that one time where they traded with the Florida Marlins. Off the top, they brought like Todd Zeal. It was either the Marlins or the Mets. They probably maybe they traded with the Mets. I forget. I don't know if anybody in the chat is up with me, but Bobby Bonilla came from the Marlins or the Mets. I'm trying to remember. That's when the maybe that was the Piazza trade where they had Charles Johnson, Jim Eisenreich, Bobby Bonilla, Todd Zio. They brought a lot of players, and I think it was for Mike Piazza. It might have been that big Mike Piazza trade. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember, but nothing happens. But anyway, Bobby Bonilla with the Dodgers. Very interesting card here. All right, we got a couple more. Tom Pagnazzi, Jim Thome, Hall of Famer. Now, is this a rookie? Let's take a look. This is score 96. I don't think it's going to be a rookie. No. He was a rookie in the early 90s. 91 to be exact. So no. Definitely not a rookie. And then John Buck to cap this pack of baseball superstars. But man, these are the hits right here. Let's go over them real quick. So Bobby Bonilla with the Dodgers, which like I said, is I think it's my first Bobby Bonilla with the Dodger card. So and this is a pretty cool card. I'm not gonna front. Pretty dope card. Gleyber Torres, Red Schoendeist, Jose Abreu, Tony Fernandez, Michael Kopech, first Bowman, Greg Maddux, the Hall of Famer, repping the Cubs, and Mark McGuire, one half of the Bash Brothers. And then my honorable mention was this Orlando Merced, which I really like. Let's look at this one more time, man. It's like a Bartman-esque type card. So you see the fan trying to get the ball. Orlando Merced is going up against the rail in full flight. These ladies are having a ball. This girl's taking cover. Well, speaking of cover, look at this guy. This guy, Mino's taking cover. Hands behind the head. He's ready to like duck and cover. And I guess and then the little kid right here just chilling. Like, oh, well, who's going to make the play? So it's either the fan who made the play or Orlando Merced or maybe nobody. But this is a really cool card, man. Upper Deck. I think this is 93. Yeah, Upper Deck 93. So there it is, man. Pretty cool. The flight with that check-in. Marlins to Dodgers to Met. Yeah, that was a weird one, right? Flight. So the Dodgers shipped out Mike Piazza to the Marlins. And I'm trying to remember who the Dodgers got in return. If I remember correctly, they got Marlins, Dodgers to Mets. But that was the damn the flight. I'm honestly trying to remember that one. So Bobby Bonilla, that was that fire sale that the Marlins had, right? It was Bob. Oh no, and we're forgetting an important piece. Gary Sheffield. Gary Sheffield came over too to the Dodgers. So it was like a 5-player deal. Bobby Bonilla, Gary Sheffield, Jim Eisenreich, which I think a lot of people wouldn't remember that name, Jim Eisenreich, Charles Johnson, and Todd Zio. Those were the 5 players, and there might have been a pitcher too, like Manuel Barrios, maybe. Man, I'm trying to honestly remember, but I can't. And the Dodgers shipped out Mike Piazza and maybe another player. But yeah, that's how Bobby Bonilla ended up with the Dodgers. Those were weird. Those were weird years. Even though Gary Sheffield was a superstar, but those were weird years. I don't think the Dodgers at that time made that playoffs with those players. They might have had one, maybe two, maybe 1 year where they did break through the playoffs. But man, those were some tough years that I can remember for the Dodgers. But yeah, man, baseball superstars, 25 cards. Interesting. Nothing out of the ordinary there. But let's bring over. You know what? Let's do some packs now. How much time do I got left here? You know what? I'm gonna save that mystery pack. I might jump on tomorrow. The Dodgers are going to be in New York, and I'm going to see if I can jump on that. The flight says Mike Piazza and Todd Zio for the Dodgers. I'm confused. The flight. I don't. So Mike Piazza and Todd Zio went to the Marlins. or went to the Mets. I might have to Google that trade. Not today, but just to kind of refresh my memory. I know I have the players right. All the players that were involved. Check this out, flight. Again, there was a lot of players involved. Uh Gary Sheffield, Bobby Bonilla, Charles Johnson, Todd Zeal, Jim Eisenreich, um, I think Manuel Barrios, Mike Piazza. There were like seven players, maybe eight involved. A five-player trade, says the flight. Yeah, man. And I remember when that went down, dude. A lot of people were upset because Piazza was a fan favorite. Are you kidding me? He was a top level, top tier catcher on his way to his Hall of Fame career, and people were pissed. And I know my whole thing is like, well, yeah, we're getting Gary Sheffield, but man, we're getting a lot of like not so good players. I mean, I don't think it was basically the trade kind of basically went Gary Sheffield for Mike Piazza somehow, right? The flight three from the Marlins, two from the Dodgers. And I know I was trying to remember the two. Well, the flight saying it was Piazza and Zeal. Yeah, yeah. I'm still a little confused. Of the flight, are you going by memory or are you actually googling this? But yeah, this whole thing sparked up for me pulling a Bobby Bonilla with the Dodgers card. This all stems from that. Me pulling the Bobby Bonilla card. Holy moly! Because I'm trying to go off of memory, flight, and flight saying my bad. Six players, four from the Marlins. Yeah, it was just a huge. It was like a blockbuster trade. It's one of those blockbuster trades where like a lot of players get moved. And so Mike Piazza. Oh, and the flight looked it up. Cool, brother. Okay, so I'm taking your word for it then, because I'm trying to go off of memory, bro, and I might be mixing up some players here or there as I'm trying to refresh the memory. But I do remember I remember the main players for sure. I do remember the main players, and obviously, like I said, it was Gary Sheffield, Bobby Bonilla, Charles Johnson, who was a young stud of a catcher at the time. I was actually excited to get Charles. I'm like, dude, we got Charles Johnson. Like, hell yeah. But he didn't really pan out. So, like, the only guy who really was being effective over with the Dodgers, from what I can remember, was was Gary Sheffield, of course, Gary Sheffield. But other than that, the other players were like, man, dude, like Jim Eisenreich, really? Oh my gosh. But yeah, man, we're getting ready for first pitch between the Dodgers and the Reds. First pitch coming up at 9:10. And as I look here, we're about 10 minutes away. So first pitch is coming up. I was trying to get my I was trying to get my MLB TV going, but I don't know if the game is blacked out. But it's not available. It's showing not available, unfortunately, which is cool. They're not always going to be available on my end. I don't pay for the subscription, but somehow with me having Spectrum, and this is the weird part, guys. So I recently downsized my Spectrum cable, and so I lost Sportsnet LA. So I obviously have other means to watch it to get SNLA in. Nevertheless, so I downsized and I lost Sportsnet LA on my cable package. No big deal. I got other ways to watch it. Regardless, so I got a text from Spectrum telling me like you could watch Dodger games just using your Spectrum account. What? So I actually clicked on the link and got that all set up, and sure enough, I was able to watch Dodger games through MLB TV just because I had Spectrum, even though I downsized, which was dude, that was a blessing in disguise. So as of late, that's how I've been getting some of the games. Now, not all the games, not all the Dodger games become available, but a lot of them do. And as of right now, oh my gosh, it's available. Wait, you brought? Yeah, it's available. All right, so let me ditch the Fire Stick here. I'll have that as a backup. So that's going on. But MLB TV is available. I had logged in earlier and it wasn't, but now just before first pitch, it just became available. So I'm gonna get that feed. And I like MLB TV, especially for the streams because it's a lot closer to. It's not as delayed. You know what I'm saying? With the Fire Stick and the other streams, it gets delayed for sure. As we see Joe Davis along with Eric Harris, who will be on the call on Sportsnet LA. So yes, I love it when it's on MLB TV, man. And Yoshinobu Yamamoto warming up, getting ready to hit the bump for the Dodgers. Game 3 coming up in Cincinnati at the Great American Ballpark. Dodgers versus Reds. Coming up, rain, go away. I gotta, and I'm telling you, the winds are out in Cincinnati. And that's the reason why the Dodgers and the Dodgers and the Reds, that's the reason why they decided to bump this game up sooner to try to avoid the rain because the rain is coming in Cincinnati. So that's just what it is. But yeah, we're watching this through MLB TV. Whew. The flight, they usually only block them if they're playing on ESPN or Fox. And yeah, you know what? You're right, the flight. So yesterday I went to the gig and I was trying to I was trying to turn it on. I logged in through my MLB TV app on my phone, and yeah, it was definitely blocked. And you're right, and usually when they get blocked, like flight says, when they're on national TV, when they're whether it's Fox, Big Fox, or on ESPN. And sure enough, the flight. Eric, Mike, Raul, Hideo, and Todd, 5 rookies of the year in a row. Yep, Eric Harris, Mike Piazza, Raul Mondesi, Hideo Nomo, and Todd Hollinsworth. I think Todd Hollinsworth, like in a trivia, brother. I think Todd Hollinsworth is the person that I think a lot of people would forget as far as being like the 5 NL rookies of the year for the Dodgers. But yeah, man, those were some dope years too, man. The development of the young players, and you could see it right there. The proof was in the pudding, with the Dodgers racking up 5 consecutive National League Rookie of the Years. Dodgers have always had a great farm and minor league system. Yes, and they continue to do so, brother. You're seeing with the resurgence of the young arms that they've been bringing up, the Bobby Millers of the world, Gavin Stones, Landon Knack, Emmett Sheehan. They got some great homegrown, and they still have some like even younger pitchers waiting in the wings, man. Oh yeah, for sure. Flight that's been like their bread and butter in the minors, man. Just developing talent, young talent. They don't keep them. Well, you know what? The flight they use them as trade chips, brother. A lot of them they end up trading away to try to get some MLB talent. So they get used as trade chips. So a lot of they either don't pan out, they become they're huge prospects, but maybe they don't pan out, and then some of them get traded out, and they just don't pan out with the other teams. So the other teams get fleeced by the Dodgers. But yeah, some of the players that actually did pan out. Some One of the players that comes to mind right away is Jordan Alvarez of the Houston Astros. He got traded for like a mid reliever for the Astros, and the Astros got the better of that trade as Jordan Alvarez became or is a power hitter for the Houston Astros. As we're getting ready for first pitch, take a look inside the Dodger dugout. Dino Ebel with Mookie Betts. Dino Ebel handing out the defensive cards. Jason Hayward throwing out fist pumps. Chris Taylor just chilling. Mookie Betts fist pumping everybody. Miguel Rojas. Did Mookie just smell his fingers? Oh man. So yeah, man, we're hoping the Dodgers can avoid the sweep. of the Reds. Ay caray. What's this mascot's name? Mrs. Baseball? Got the eyelashes, the red lipstick, the dark black hair. And there's the battery. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Austin Barnes will be the catcher as Will Smith on his daily Sunday off. The flight for washed out players for the majority of the time. Scary looking. Who's scary looking, brother? The mascot? I got it. So yeah, first pitch coming up at 9:10. Early start in Cincinnati. I got I. I'm cool with this. I'm cool with the early start, man. Definitely. Bring it on. As soon as the game's over, I'm going back to sleep. I had a gig last night, man. So I didn't probably go to sleep till like around a little after 2 o'clock. So after the game, I'm going back to sleep. Happy wife with the check-in. Happy wife. We gotta avoid this the sweep, right, amiga? We're trying to avoid the sweep. Like I said, we do not want to get swept by the Reds, by last place team in the Central. That's the last thing we want to do. Because we won't hear the end of it. You know what I'm saying? The Dodgers after this go to New York. And watch New York level up. Watch New York level up. New York just lost against the Giants. They lost in extras yesterday. My brother and I, we were watching that game. And the Giants scored like 7 runs in extra innings to beat the Mets. After going to extra innings tied 2-2, they end up winning like 7-2 or something like that. But anyway, so the Mets are reeling. But like I said, watch the Mets level up. And that's just what it is right now. I was telling Happy Wife on a previous episode, like the teams are looking forward to playing the Dodgers, and they level up. They really do. You're seeing what the Reds are doing against the Dodgers. This is a big series, This is a big series for them. They're up to the task, and they're definitely leveling up. They're not just rolling over. Teams are not just going to roll over to the Dodgers just because they have the lineups, just because they have the players. They're not going to do that. They're actually going to take it as a challenge, as we see. Happy Wife, do you know the name of this mascot right here? Miss Baseball, Lady in Red. What's the name of the mascot? Unfreaking believable, says Happy Wife. And the flight, I was not partying, brother. I was gigging. I was all business last night, bro. The flight says like that cougar at the bar before your first piece, though. I. Is that what she reminds you of? The flight? That mascot reminds you of a f- of a cougar at the bar before your first drink? And here we go. Dodger lineup again. Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani, Freddie Freeman, Teoscar Hernandez, Andy Pajes, Gavin Lux, Jason Hayward, Kike Hernandez, and Austin Barnes. So we see Mookie Betts shaking hands with some fans. Mookie Betts will be leading off for the Dodgers in the top of the first. Dodgers versus Reds. So we're about to get underway. First pitch coming up. Brent Suter would be the starter for the Reds, and I don't know. I have a feeling he's going to be the opener. 20 games, so I'll let you know he's a reliever. Has an ERA of 4.13, 28.1 innings. Has an opponent average of 264. 24 strikeouts, 8 walks, has given up 5 long balls for the Reds. And look, that's Mr. What, Riddler? Saw that other mascot? So the dude mascot has his chick mascot, and he's flossing her around at the Great American Ballpark. So it's 2 mascots to flight. It's the couple. It said Mr. Reddle, Mr. Redler, Mr. Red. Is that Happy Wife, Mr. Redlegs. So it's probably Mrs. Redlegs. So that's the name of the mascot. Had no idea that was the name of the mascot. Redlegs. Now I know. So yeah, most likely that's Miss Redlegs. And you see yeah, that guy Suter's gonna be an opener as the Reds they already have somebody in the bullpen. So that's, I mean, dude, Dodgers are gonna go up against what do they call it? A bullpen game from the Reds. Dodgers got to take advantage. So here we go. First pitch to Mookie Betts in there for strike one, and we are underway. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35 with myself, Killah Noez, broadcasting all the way from La Puente. Mookie Betts on that 0-1 swing and a miss. No balls, two strikes. Mookie Betts in the hole real quick. Ay caray. Shohei Ohtani on deck for the Dodgers. Brent Suter from the left side with the 0-2 pitch upstairs, ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes, account of Mookie Betts. Here's the 1-2. Mookie Betts fouls it the other way. Out of play. Count stays 1 ball, 2 strikes. So we'll see if the Dodgers could get to this Red pitching staff. Bullpen game, it seems like. Here's the 1-2. Mookie Betts lines it. Left center. Mookie Betts on with a base hit. I mean, I've seen this story again where, Dodgers get runners on, but they're not able to cash it in. Let's see if today is different. Let's see if the big boys for the Dodgers. I'm talking about Shohei Ohtani. I'm talking about Freddie Freeman. I'll even throw Teoscar in there. He's a fourth hitter today. We'll see if they could cash in Mookie Betts. Here's Shohei. Shohei, first pitch swinging. Well, we'll take that as a sacrifice. He grounds out to Jonathan India. First baseman took a spill. I think he was trying to get that ball, but Jonathan India makes a play. 1 down. Mookie Betts does reach second. Right under the glove of the first baseman, but Jonathan India is there to cover. Makes the play. 1 down. Here's Freddie. Lefty-lefty matchup. Suter's pitch to Freddie Freeman. First pitch swinging. Freddie Freeman. Oh, no. Does not. These guys are going after the first pitch. 2 quick outs after a Mookie Betts leadoff single. I mean, I'm all for being aggressive, but sometimes you take a pitch. Take a pitch. Shohei Ohtani, first pitch swinging, grounds out. Freddie Freeman, first pitch swinging, grounds out. 2 down here in the top of the first. And David Bow going to the bullpen already. Ay caray, as Suter's laughing it up. So Suter does his job. He does get 2 outs. He gets the lefties. Wasn't able to get Mookie, but we got a pitching change in Cincinnati already. Teoscar Hernandez will be the hitter for the Dodgers with 2 outs. Pitching change. Hold up. Well, at least their hitting says happy wife. But it's the same story. I've seen that. I've seen this chapter a couple times already. Happy wife, where Mookie Betts leads the game off with a base hit, but he gets left. They don't push him over. They don't cash him in. And the Dodgers are looking to do that again with 2 outs. We'll see if Teoscar Hernandez can clutch up here. Base hit should drive him in. So we'll see. Who put the ambush plan in motion? Well, they're being aggressive, happy wife, but quick outs, man. Quick outs, I feel like shifts the momentum over to the defense, right? A pitcher's up there and he throws 2 pitches, gets 2 outs. You don't think he's like pumped up? I was like, dude, I already got 2 outs. Defense is like, all right, let's go. We got 2 down. 2 down. Boys, we got 2 down already. Don't worry. We only got 2 down. We only need 1 more. That's how it goes, right? It's like, dude, don't worry. Like, dude, we got 2 down, guys. We're almost done. So the Dodgers, I feel like are doing the Reds a favor there. Trying to, like Happy Wife said, they're trying to ambush the Reds, but they're hitting into ground balls. But we'll see how it goes, man. The Reds are gonna have a bullpen game, it seems like here, unless they're bringing in their their supposed starter. Nick Martinez will be the pitcher, the new pitcher for the Reds, going up against Teoscar Hernandez with Mookie Betts at second, 2 outs. All high fives to Suter. Gets 2 outs. Leaves Mookie Betts at second, and here's Nick Martinez. 11 games, 5 starts for the Reds, 1-3 with a 4.81 ERA. Will be going up against Teoscar Hernandez of the Dodgers. Teoscar hitting .254 for the Dodgers. Here he is with 2 outs and Mookie at second. Takes a pitch, strike one. So here we go. Dodgers with the runner in scoring position. They were 0 for 7 in yesterday's game. And Teoscar fouls that one back and is in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes to Nick Martinez. Andy Pages on deck for the Dodgers. Ay, caray, look at that stat. Oof, I don't even want to read it. It's just so horrible. 0-2 pitch to Teoscar from Nick Martinez. That one's in the dirt. Nice block by the catcher, Molly. One ball, 2 strikes to Teoscar. 2 outs. Mookie still waiting at second. Here in the top of the first. It's Martinez 1-2 pitch to Teoscar. That one's outside. Hernandez evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're going to need the Dodgers to start clutching up here, especially with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. There's Mookie over at second. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Teoscar. Teoscar rips it. Oh, what a play by Espinal. On that line, drive down the line. Espinal backhands it. Well, you know what? You got to give the credit right there to the defense. Not mad at that one. Oh, man. Yoshinobu Yamamoto set to take the bump against the Reds in the bottom of the first. No score. Holy moly. So Teoscar Hernandez rips it down the third base line. And Santiago Espinal, third baseman for the Reds, backhands it and makes the play. Plays like that, I don't get upset at all. Because Teoscar Hernandez really gave it a good swing and lined it down the third base line, and third baseman just made a great play on that one. So I'm not too mad at that one. I was a little bit more upset on those ground balls from Shohei and from Freddie Freeman. But I'm not too mad at Teoscar's rip. Not at all. So the Dodgers leave one. Mookie Betts does get the base hit, but is stranded in scoring position over at second. And the Reds are coming up in the bottom of the first. So let me get acquainted with this red lineup. Okay, Jacob Hurtubise will be the left fielder. Ellie De La Cruz at short. Spencer Steer will be the first baseman. Jake Fraley, the right fielder. Jonathan India, the second baseman. Nick Martini, again, the DH. Santiago Espinal, who just made a great play on Teoscar, is over at third. Luke Maley, the catcher. And Will Benson, the center fielder for the Reds, coming up. Hurtubise, De La Cruz, and Steer for the Reds in the bottom of the first against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. So we see David Bell and his Reds lineup against Yoshinobu Yamamoto for the Dodgers. Last 9 starts with a 5-0 record for the Blue Crew. First pitch, strike one to Jacob Hurtubise. Has that ERA at 2.38 in his last 9 starts. Oh, good breaking pitch by Yamamoto. Strike one. So we were talking about early how we were expecting Yamamoto to be that stopper for the Dodgers. If it's not Glass now, it has to be Yamamoto. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Hurtubise. See Rosales with that check. And good morning, brother. That was a good play, right, Rosales, by Santiago Espinal over at third. That was a good play. That one's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Hurtubise. The flight, thinking about doing a house heads brunch raid on a Saturday. Hit me up, brother. I'm always down for some brunches, for some brunch gigs. Hell yeah, brother. Let me know. Definitely down. as that pitch misses away to Hurtubise. We see the pitch arsenal for Yamamoto. 6-pitch arsenal. Payoff pitch to Jacob Hurtubise. Going right after him, and Hurtubise fouls that one out of play. Count remains full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. We're just getting started in this one. Dodgers versus Reds from Cincinnati, the great American ballpark. Payoff pitch again to Jacob Hurtubise. Down the pipe, strike 3, and that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the first as Yoshinobu Yamamoto picks up his first strikeout, and he cased Jacob Hurtubise. 1 down. Down the pizipe. Be gone. The flight need you on that with those killer morning vibes. I'm down the flight. Let me know, brother. Set that up. I'm there. Here's Ellie De La Cruz from the left side. Outside corner, strike 1. De La Cruz hitting .251 with 9 home runs, 24 RBIs for the Reds. Oh, look at that breaking pitch from Yamamoto. And he's got Ellie De La Cruz quickly in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Look at that bender. 12-6 curveball. Beautiful from Yamamoto. 0-2 pitch to Ellie De La Cruz. Oh, he did it again. Strike 3. Bends it in there. 2 down. What a pitch by Yamamoto. It's got that bender. Up, down. Be gone, Ellie. 2 outs. And with 2 outs, Spencer Steer at bat against Yoshinobu. Outside corner misses. Ball 1. Spencer Steer, 2 for 8, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs, 3 runs, and a walk for the Reds in this series alone. Oh, and there he gets a... Yup, he's going to split that gap to the wall, and Spencer Steer keeps his hot hitting against the Dodgers with a stand-up 2-out double for the Reds against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Spencer Steer, not Steele, but Spencer Steer is red hot. Like literally. Took that pitch down the pipe, send it down the gap, split the gap, and reached the wall for that 2-out stand-up double. So the Reds with the runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the first. Here's Jake Fraley from the left side. Good breaking pitch. Good curveball by Yamamoto for strike 1. Jake Fraley hitting .280 with a home run, 7 RBIs in 38 games for the Reds. He was 2 for 4 last night. Ay caray. 0-1 from Yamamoto. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Yamamoto has Jake Fraley in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Runner at second for the Reds. Yamamoto's 0-2 pitch to Jake Fraley coming up. Yamamoto rocks back, fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that does it for the Reds in the bottom of the first. Yoshinobu Yamamoto firing on all cylinders for the Dodgers. No scores. We go to the second. Wow, Yoshinobu Yamamoto is looking good. Holy moly. And that's what we want to see from the Dodgers. If you're a Dodger fan, that's what you want to see. Yamamoto not only getting ahead of these red hitters, but also striking them out, punching them out. Knock them out, punch them out. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Goodness. E-Dog with that check. And E-Dog, good morning, brother. Welcome in to Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35. Early edition, brother. Good morning. Dodgers versus Reds. Game 3. Dodgers trying to avoid the sweep from Cincinnati. And we just saw Yoshinobu Yamamoto with a good pitching performance in that bottom of the first for the Dodgers. Oh, man, that was so good. And Yamamoto actually struck out the side. He struck out the leadoff hitter, Jacob Hurtubise, struck out Ellie De La Cruz, and then just finished striking out. He struck out Jake Fraley after giving up that stand-up double. So 3 strikeouts already for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Coming up in the top of the second for the Dodgers, Andy Pages, Gavin Lux, and Jason Hayward. 5, 6, 7 hitters do up for the Dodgers in the top of the second. Haven't been this early since Korea. I know that I was just talking about that, E-Dog. I'm like, dang, I haven't been up this early since the first 2 games of the season. Holy moly. That was early, brother. Here's Andy Pages up against Nick Martinez, who's still on the mound for the Reds. There's a chopper. Oh, and Espinal cannot make that play. And Andy Pages will reach first on that error from Santiago Espinal over at the hot corner. He made a great play on Teoscar Hernandez to cap off the top of the first. And here to begin things in the top of the second, he boots it off the glove. And that'll be an error, E5, if you're keeping score at home for Andy Pages over at first. And with no outs, here's left-handed hitter Gavin Lux for the Dodgers. Pitch is outside, ball 1. Gavin Lux hitting .210 with a home run and 12 RBIs. One ball, 1 strike. To Gavin Lux. Nick Martinez, 1-1 pitch. Lux fouls it out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jason Hayward on deck for the Dodgers here in the top of the second. No score in this one yet. Still early. Pages taking his lead. Nick Martinez with the 1-2 pitch to Gavin Lux. Gavin Lux goes the other way, and this time Santiago Espinal turns the double play for the Reds. 2 down as Gavin Lux went the other way to Santiago Espinal. And Espinal makes up for that error as he turns a 5-6-3 double play? Was that right? Sure was. 5, 6, 3. 2 down. So Gavin Lux grounds out into that double play. And with 2 outs, here Jason Hayward takes strike 1. Jay Hay for the Dodgers hitting .194 with a home run, 4 RBIs in 10 games. He was 1 for 3, or has been 1 for 3 in this series with a walk. Here's the 0-1 to Jay Hay. Hayward in the hole, no balls, 2 strikes. .0-2 pitch to Jason Hayward. Fouls that one off. Count remains 0-2. So the Dodgers in both innings are able to get the leadoff hitters on. But nothing doing after that. 2 outs here in the top of the second. 0-2 pitch to Jason Hayward. Upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nick Martinez with the 1-2 to Jason Hayward. Check, swing, swing! And that'll do it for the Dodgers on that check, swing, strikeout from Jason Hayward. We go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ay, caray. I mean, things just look promising as Andy Pages was able to reach on that error from Santiago Espinal. Let me double check it. Make sure they did give him an error. I'm sure they did. And they did. So Pages gets on after that error. to lead off the inning from Santiago Espinal, the third baseman for the Reds. But Gavin Lux, well, I thought he hit it pretty good, but right into the glove on that grounder to Santiago Espinal, who makes up for his error and flips a 5-6-3 double play. And with 2 outs, Jason Hayward just struck out on a swing. Ay, caray. Coming up for the Reds in the bottom of the second baseman Jonathan India, DH Nick Martini, and third baseman Santiago Espinal. Due up for the Reds in the bottom of the second against Yoshinobu Yamamoto and the Dodgers. Oh, Carson D. Thompson. Good morning. Carson D. Thompson, I cannot show the game. And you could probably barely see a little bit on the glare. But Carson D. Thompson, if you're still on the YouTube feed, switch if you want to watch the game, go to our Twitch channel at DJ Killah Noez, and I'm showing the game there straight up. Twitch I feel is a little bit more lenient. YouTube is not. YouTube will stop the stream if I start showing the game. But if you want to watch the game, go to our Twitch channel at DJ Killah Noez and join the chat, man. We're enjoying the game on Twitch. Only on YouTube I can only do the call. Just in case you really want to watch the game. As we go to the bottom of the second, Jonathan India taking a hack against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Yamamoto already with 3 strikes for the Dodgers. No balls, 1 strike to Jonathan India, hitting .219, 3 home runs, 15 RBI for the Reds. Upstairs, up and in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Yoshinobu. That was a bender that kind of hung up there. Andy Pai has given a chase right before the track comes down with the catch, and that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the second. Good play, good running play by Andy Pages over in center. And I think Yamamoto knows that he kind of hung that one to Jonathan India, but thankfully Jonathan India just pops up to the center fielder for the first out here in the bottom of the second for the Dodgers. And with 1 out, Nick Martini will be the hitter. Breaking pitch outside, ball 1. Happy wife, yeah. I feel like Yamamoto dodged the bullet there, hanging with that hanger. Oh, good pitch, outside corner. Strike 1 to the designated hitter for the Reds, Nick Martini. Here's his 1-1 pitch. That one's barely low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mark Pride, the pitching coach for the Dodgers, looks on. Nick Martini fouls this one out of play. Count goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. Martini fouls it off. We'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. No score in this one. Oh, there's a drive. Teoscar is going to get in front of this one as it bounces in front of him. And Nick Martini with a 1-out opposite field hit against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Reds with a runner on first. Happy wife says it's too early for a martini. Ay caray, happy wife. It's too early for a lot of things right now, especially on a Sunday morning. With 1 out, that'll bring up third baseman Santiago Espinal for the Reds, hitting .195 with 2 home runs and 15 RBIs. First pitch swinging, Espinal fouls it out of play, strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch to Santiago. Breaking pitch, no swing on that check swing from Espinal. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yoshinobu from the stretch. with a runner at first for the Reds. And Nick Martini after that base hit, that one out base hit for the Reds. 1-1 pitch to Espinal. Outside corner, called the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Luke Maley, the catcher, on deck for the Reds. C. Rosales, thank you so much for stepping in, brother, and checking in. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Strike 2 the count to Santiago Espinal. Fastball outside corner. That looked like a ball, but it was called a strike. Ay caray. Good framework by Austin Barnes behind the dish. 2-2 pitch. Oh, Santiago Espinal rips this one, but foul. Count remains even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. C. Rosales on his way to Sunday service. Two balls, 2 strikes. Oh, good breaking pitch. Yamamoto strikes out Santiago Espinal for his 4th strikeout of the game. He's got that 12-6 curveball working. Look at this one. Holy moly, lot of bend. Up, down, curveball. 2 down here in the bottom of the 2nd. And here's the catcher, Luke Maley, with 2 outs for the Reds. First pitch, fastball low, ball 1. Oh, 1 pitch from Yamamoto. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yamamoto buckles Maley on that breaking pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Do it again, Yama. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball the other way. Gavin Lux sets, throws to Freddie, and that does it for the Reds in the bottom of the 2nd. We go to the 3rd. No score. Man, Yamamoto's got that curveball working this Sunday morning for the Dodgers. He just buckled Luke Maley on a breaking pitch. And he gets out of the bottom of the 2nd unscathed for the Dodgers. So coming up for the Dodgers to start the 3rd inning, Kike Hernandez, Austin Barnes. Then we move to the top of the lineup, Mookie Betts. 8, 9, 1 hitters due up for the Dodgers in the top of the 2nd. I'm really liking how Yoshinobu Yamamoto is pitching. He's got that curveball work. That curveball is something else right now. That 12-6 curveball is looking great off the hand of Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Holy moly, so far, these early innings, he's got the Reds chasing on that curveball. And he's throwing it right around the strike zone, which I think is important. I mean, truth be told, he did hang one against Jonathan India, but he got away with that one. And I think he learned his lesson. Like, he needs to be careful as far as hanging that curveball. But other than that, he's been great with it. So far, so good for the Dodgers from the defensive end and, of course, from the pitching from Yoshinobu Yamamoto. But the offense needs to get going against this bullpen game, it seems like, from the Reds. So we get set to start the top of the 3rd for the Dodgers coming up. Kike Hernandez to lead off. We see Dodger fans over in Cincinnati. And there's Kike with his hot pink cleats. What do you guys think about Kike's hot pink cleats? You guys like the green ones or the pink ones? Ay caray, Kike. Kike loves his colors. There's a breaking pitch to Kike Hernandez from Nick Martinez to lead off the top of the third, strike one. I think I'll make a poll. Green or pink cleats for Kike? Here's the 0-1 from Kike. That one's in the dirt. That one is inside of Kike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kike fouls this one out of play. Count goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right, the poll is. Oh, God, I know it's not. 2-2 pitch to Kike Hernandez. Breaking pitch down low. Kike Hernandez comes up empty and strikes out. That'll be the first out here in the top of the third. Nice breaking pitch from Nick Martinez. Holy moly. I think that was a changeup, maybe. All right, poll is up. Let me know what you guys think. Happy wife right off the top says green. Austin Barnes looks at ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to the 9th hitter for the Dodgers today. Austin Barnes behind the plate. Austin hitting 189 with 2 RBIs for the Dodgers. Fouls this one out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, vote for what cleats do you like from Kike? The green, the pink, or none? I'm not used to his pink cleats yet, so I'm gonna go green. I gotta get used to them. Maybe those, maybe the pink are gonna be his road cleats for Kike. Flight said none. Here's a 2-1 grounder to Ali De La Cruz with that backhand. Throws out Austin Barnes. It was funny to kind of see Ali De La Cruz backhanded, even though he was in front of it. But he's able to make the play for the second out, and with 2 outs, Mookie Betts will be the hitter. Mookie Betts singled in that first inning. He's 1 for 1. He was, of course, left stranded over in scoring position for the Dodgers. Here he is in the top of the third with 2 outs. Shohei Ohtani on deck for the Dodgers. First pitch from Nick Martinez to Mookie Betts. Down the pizipe. Strike 1. 2 votes for green so far. Mookie Betts takes strike 2. Outside corner. Mookie Betts in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the top of the third. No score in this one yet. Shohei hoping to have a chance here in the top of the third. Here's the 0-2 pitch for Martinez to Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts fouls this one out of play. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes. The flight said commando. No, we're not talking about tangas, brother. We're talking about cleats. Cleats. The flight cleats. We're not talking about chonies. That one's upstairs to Mookie Betts. 1 ball, 2 strikes. What cleats do you prefer to see him in? The green ones, the pink ones, or none? That one's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Like, do you'd rather see him wear regular cleats, maybe? Two-two pitch from Nick Martinez to Mookie Betts. Mookie staying alive. Puro Bee Gees. Let's go. Count remains even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the third for the Dodgers. 2-2 pitch to Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts. Puro Bee Gee. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Ay, caray. Team cleats. Oh, look at that play by the ball boy. Nice play. Over and left. That ball misses outside. Count goes full to Mookie Betts. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Crack a smile, brother. You made a great play. Payoff pitch to Mookie Betts from Nick Martinez. Breaking pitch. Mookie Betts over to Ellie De La Cruz, who makes the play, and that does it for the Dodgers in the top of the third. 1, 2, 3, they go. We go to the bottom of the third. No score. So they go 1, 2, 3. That was a good, I guess, good at bat by Mookie. The fact that he made Nick Martinez throw pitches, but they do go in order 1, 2, 3. And it looks like green cleats, so it's probably going to be the winner with my 3 votes. All good, man. I got to guess Flight was the one that probably voted none. He doesn't like the pink. He doesn't like the green. You don't like color? You don't like color, Flight? You're not feeling the pink cleats from Kike? I got to think, Happy Wife, that that's probably his road cleats. I don't think I'll be surprised if he rocks the pink cleats at home. I think he'll stick to the neon green at home. I mean, who knows, but I would think, right? Edog says you're supposed to do that on the first at bat. Edog, what you're supposed to do? What on the first at bat? Oh, you're talking about put up a good at bat, take pitches, maybe get a full count. Is that what you're talking about, Edog? Well, he did get a base hit though, so I'll give credit to Mookie Betts. He did get a base hit in his first at bat. But yeah, as far as working the count, yeah, good. You know that always seems to be like the like what the leadoff hitter should be doing, right? Taking pitches. That's what I was taught when I used to be a leadoff hitter, and that's what I was taught. And yeah, I would take the first pitch, and I would start working the pitch from there. But that's just something that we were taught as kids. As we move things to the bottom of the third, Reds coming up. Center fielder Will Benson from the left side takes a breaking pitch for strike 1. Yamamoto has got that breaking pitch working as Will Benson pops this one up. Kike Hernandez giving a chase, and this one will reach the stands for strike 2. Yoshinobu Yamamoto has Will Benson in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Here in the bottom of the third, no score. Look at that. 11 curveballs. Does he throw another one? Oh, he goes the other way on Benson. Outside pitch. Benson goes down fishing for the first out here in the bottom of the third. Oh, that's a good pitch. Rode outside. Will Benson give a chase. Came up empty for that strikeout. Yamamoto, I believe, has 5 Ks already. Here's Hurtubise, leadoff hitter for the Reds. Looks at strike 1. Hurtubise struck out in that first inning against Yamamoto. Here he is in the bottom of the third with 1 out. 0-1 pitch. Upstairs, up and out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Yamamoto tried to bend that one, but that one stayed up. Outside pitch as well. 2 balls, 1 strike to count to Jacob Hurtubise. Yamas 2-1. Goes inside and on the hands of Jacob Hurtubise. Hurtubise just makes contact and fouls it back. Back of home plate. Count goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ellie De La Cruz on deck for the Reds. Benson's a big dude. Yeah, the flight. He's got power too. They got him in the 9 hole. Big ass dude hitting 9th for the Reds. There's a breaking pitch. Jacob Hurtubise goes the other way. This one barely goes foul as Teoscar Hernandez gave a chase or ran out of real estate. But regardless, he didn't even get to that one. But count remains even on Hurtubise. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. And Hurtubise calls timeout. Umpire's like, he called timeout. He did it. Yoshinobu Yamamoto with the 2-2 pitch to Jacob Hurtubise. Fastball, and Hurtubise goes the other way again, but this time dunks it in for a base hit. 1 out base hit for the Reds. Here in the bottom of the third, Jacob Hurtubise got that fastball. And he sent it to left field for that 1 out hit. Took it the other way from the left side. Good contact from Jacob Hurtubise on that fastball from Yamamoto. And with 1 out, runner at first, that'll bring up Ellie De La Cruz. De La Cruz also struck out in that first inning. Here he is in his second at bat against Yamamoto. Sees a breaking pitch low for ball 1. Bottom of the third, no score. Dodgers versus Reds from Cincinnati. Game 3. Reds looking for that sweep. Dodgers trying to avoid it. Yamamoto with that check to first gets Hurtubise dirty. Has to shake his pants. Now he has dirt in his underwear after that slide. He's going to have dirt coming out of his pants the whole game now. It's a pitch low to Ellie De La Cruz. 2 balls, no strikes. Yamamoto needs to be careful with De La Cruz hitting from the left side for the Reds. 2 balls, no strikes. Hurtubise over at first. Hurtubise, a little secondary lead. Breaking pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes to Ellie De La Cruz. 1 out here for the Reds. Runner at first. 3 balls, no strikes. See what Yama does here. Does he try to get back into this count? See the wind picking up in Cincinnati. That's going to be... Oh, where was that pitch? I guess it was 2 outside. Called ball 4. It's not the worst thing to walk Ellie De La Cruz, especially with the runner already at second base. You don't have to worry about him stealing. There is 1 out, though, so now runners at second and first for the Reds. That'll bring up Spencer Steer. Spencer Steer has a hit against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. That was back in the first. Here he is in the bottom of the third with runners at second and first with 1 out for the Reds. Reds threatening here against Yamamoto and the Dodgers. Breaking pitch in there for strike 1. E-Dog's asking if that's a new or younger ump behind the plate. Could be a young ump. I thought he missed that call. That looked like a strike to Ellie De La Cruz, but he called it ball 4. I'm not mad at it, though. Let's see if we can get a double play here. Yamamoto with the 0-1 pitch coming up to Spencer Steer with 1 out. Goes upstairs, called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Spencer Steer hitting .346 this season with runners in scoring position. Well, he has a runner in scoring position in Jacob Hurtubise. Here's the 1-1 from Yama. That one's a grounder. Kike. Oh, what a play by Kike. Wow, do or die for Kike. Is able to touch third for the forced out. Wow. Not going to lie, man. That had disaster rain all over it. But Kike Hernandez swiped at that one on that big bouncer. Look at this one. Do or die. What a play. The conscious to make the play for Kike Hernandez and touch third for that forced out. And look at possibly trying to turn that double play. But he does get the lead runner in Hurtubise over at third. Great play by Kike for the second out here in the bottom of the third. And with 2 outs, left-hander Jake Fraley with runners on second and first for the Reds. Breaking pitch low, ball 1. What a play by Kike. I mean, he doesn't make that play. Bases are loaded with one out. So huge play for the Dodgers there. And Kike Hernandez. There's Ellie over at second. Steer at first. 1-0 pitch to Jake Fraley from Yamamoto. Breaking pitch. And Fraley fouls it off his foot. Down to his knee. Ouch. Right on the foot. The inside of that foot. He's going to be feeling that one all game for sure. Had to take a knee. You see the ump giving him a little extra time. Hand delivering the baseball over to Yamamoto. Fraley looks like he's good. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. Runners on second and first for the Reds here in the bottom of the third. Yamamoto with the 1-1 pitch to Jake Fraley. That one's in the dirt. That one bounced right in the front of Austin Barnes, who was able to make the stop. The backhanded stop. Ay caray. 2 balls, 1 strike to Jake Fraley. 2-1 pitch. Fraley fouls that one to the right side. Count goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Deuces wild here in the bottom of the third for the Reds. Happy Wife says he's blinding them with his ski too. Kike. His hot pink cleats. 2-2 pitch to Jake Fraley. Fraley down the line, but foul. To the ball boy, who tosses it to the stands. Count remains even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The ball boys making plays for the Reds in the corners. All right, Yamamoto. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Jake Fraley from Yama. Is instead a look at second, and Ellie De La Cruz is able to get in there as Yamamoto threw behind the bag over to Mookie Betts. Just a little look me to try to get Ellie De La Cruz honest. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jake Fraley on the pitch inside. Gets a piece of it and fouls it out of play. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. So we see the Dodger defense along with the Reds runners. And here we go again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the third. Yamamoto's 2-2. It's a grounder. Gavin Lux with the stop. Does Gavin Lux make the play? He does not. And at the very least, Gavin Lux is able to hold Ellie De La Cruz over at third. Bases are going to be loaded with 2 outs. But Gavin Lux with a great stop. Look at this one. Great stop by Gavin Lux. And Jake Fraley, obviously the left-handed hitter, was going to beat this one regardless. But the bases are going to be loaded. I think everybody understands, like, all right, Gavin Lux, you just saved the run there by stopping that one. Gavin Lux, a +6 defensive run saved. 3rd among NL players. Actually, 3rd among all of the MLB second basemen. So great play by Gavin Lux over at second. The bases are going to be loaded. Mark Pryor stocking things over with Yamamoto and the Dodger defense. Jonathan India. Oh, no, not on Friday. Friday, he took Alex Vesia and the Dodgers deep in that 5th inning. That horrendous 5th inning where the Dodger bullpen just straight up collapsed. Well, here he is in the bottom of the third with the bases juice for the Reds. 2 outs against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Jonathan India is 0 for 1. Here he is against Yamamoto with the bases juice. Looks at a pitch low and away. Ball 1. Bases full of Reds. 1-0 pitch to Jonathan India. Oh, good bender in there for strike 1. One ball, one strike. He's got India thinking now about that bender. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Yama to India. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nowhere to put them for Yamamoto as the Reds got the bases loaded here with 2 outs, bottom of the third. 2-1 pitch from Yamamoto to Jonathan India. Jonathan India with a grounder, and that one goes through over to right field. In comes Ellie De La Cruz. And in comes Spencer Steer. 2 RBI single for Jonathan India, who went the other way and punched it through for that 2-out, 2-run single. 2-0 Reds. Went the other way, and nobody was there. Hit him with her ain't. Jonathan India did just that. Brought in Ellie De La Cruz and Spencer Steer. Jonathan India all fired up for the Reds. 2-0. Here in the bottom of the third. 2 outs. Runners on the corners for the Reds. Nick Martini looks at a pitch outside. Ball 1. So the Reds get to Yoshinobu Yamamoto here in the bottom of the third. Nick Martini 1 for 1 with a single. Has Jake Fraley at third, Jonathan India at first. 1-0 pitch from Yamamoto. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. Ay, caray, happy wife. Here's Yama's 1-1 pitch to Nick Martini. That one's outside. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. So Yamamoto gives up the scoreless lead here. The bottom of the third. 2-0 Reds. Here's the 2-1. That one's inside. And Nick Martini fouls it off. Count goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yoshinobu Yamamoto with 63 pitches has made 30 pitches here in the bottom of the third. The Reds have made him work here in the bottom of the third and have got to him as they have plated 2 runs. 2-2 pitch to Nick Martini with 2 outs. Way outside. And it looks like Jonathan India is going to be at second. Stolen base for India. No throw, no play at all. But count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The count to Nick Martini with runners in scoring position. Runners at third and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Payoff pitch from Yamamoto to Martini. Martini fouls this one. Look at this. Casual with that big helmet. But the ball boy's making plays for the Reds. Over in the corners. Holy moly, look at this one. Can of corn. Light work. Let's go. So the ball boys making plays with their big helmets. Looking like a zoo from the Flintstones. Here's a 3-2. There's a little pop up, and that one's going to get dunked in. And 2 runs will score for the Reds. 4-0. Holy moly. The Reds have exploded for 4 runs here against Yamamoto and the Dodgers in the bottom of the third. Pitch that jams. It was a jam shot for Martini into the Bermuda Triangle. Nobody there. Yamamoto's like, you got to be kidding me. 4-0 Reds. And with the way the Dodger offense has been as of late, 4-0 probably feels like 10-0. As David Roberts looks on with the shades. Probably shedding a tear. I don't blame you. Dave Roberts, ay caray. 4-0 already. Dinkers. You're right, E-Dog. Those dinkers will, and that's all you gotta do sometimes, man. Make contact. The ball will find its way, and it does here in the bottom of the third for the Reds. Here's Santiago Espinal. First pitch swing, strike 1. Over 30 pitches thrown by Yoshinobu Yamamoto here in the bottom of the third. The Reds have made Yamamoto work, and Yamamoto has paid for it by giving up 4 runs. He's got Santiago Espinal in the hole as he fouls that one out of play. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. 4-0 Reds. E-Dog, typical outing. Not hit hard, just little thinkers. And it just seems like on the starters as of late, it's just that one big inning that the offense has, right? As of late, that's what it seems like. Breaking pitch, strike 3, and Yamamoto finally gets out of the inning, but not before the Reds score 4 in the bottom of the third. We go to the top of the fourth. 4-0 Reds. Holy moly. We're seeing this too often, guys, where we saw with James Paxton. We saw with Tyler Glass now. Probably even with Walker Buehler. I didn't see the game yesterday, but probably the same thing happened where the Dodger pitchers is kind of they're doing their thing, and then all of a sudden they hit a roadblock, and they almost give up runs in bunches. And unfortunately, the Dodger offense has been reeling, and they haven't been able to fight back. We'll see if today is different. It's only 4-0. Still early in this one as we go to the top of the fourth. Coming up for the Dodgers. In the 4th inning, they'll be setting up Shohei Ohtani, Freddie Freeman, and Teoscar Hernandez. And here we go again, asking for them to chip away at the lead. But the Dodgers have to do that. They have to stay in this game. They can't keep it at 4-0 going into the late innings. Now's the time to answer back. We need to get a run or two here. Let's cut into this lead. But the Reds get 4 in that bottom of the third. Holy moly. I'm just trying to recap what the fuck happened. Oh, man. So Jonathan India flew out to Andy Baez. Nick Martinez singles. Santiago Espinal strikes out. Wait a minute. I'm reading the wrong thing here. Will Benson struck out. Hurt by singled. Ellie De La Cruz. Just a lot of stuff happened. Here's Shohei Ohtani in the top of the fourth. Nick Martinez still on the bump for the Reds. Now has a 4-0 lead. Shohei's 0 for 1. I heard Shohei Ohtani's kind of favoring a hamstring, so let's hope Shohei stays healthy here. As a pitch goes inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Shohei Ohtani. Freddie Freeman on deck for the Dodgers. 2-0 pitch. Oh, no. Popped up by Shohei Ohtani. Out of play. Count goes 2 balls, 1 strike. That pitch looked like it was inside on Shohei. And there they're showing where maybe he might have pulled up. Oh, look at that. That was a triple on yesterday's game. Nice and easy. That ball hit the head of Shohei. Shohei, man. Swing and a miss on that pitch inside. That was definitely a ball right there. Probably ball 4. Shohei Ohtani with 24 triples since 2021, second most in the majors. Well, he's up here in the top of the fourth with a 2-2 count. Here's Martinez 2-2. Shohei Ohtani, grounder to Jonathan India. 1 down. A lot of ground balls as of late from Shohei Ohtani. A lot of ground balls to the infield, it seems like. So with 1 out, that'll bring up Freddie Freeman hitting the top of the fourth. Dodgers chasing 4. Freddie's 0 for 1 with the ground out. First pitch swinging, Freddie. He actually took that breaking pitch inside. Ball 1. Take another pitch, Freddie. Here's the 1-0 to Freddie Freeman. There you go. Strike 1. Now you're ready to go, Freddie. Nick Martinez rocking on the mound. Here's his 1-1 pitch to Freddie Freeman. Freddie sends this one to left field, and that'll be caught by Jacob Hurtubise. 2 quick outs. Shohei Ohtani with a ground ball. Freddie Freeman with a fly ball. 2 outs. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, boy. And with 2 outs, that'll bring up Teoscar Hernandez. Teoscar 0 for 1 with a line out. Here's the pitch from Nick Martinez. Outside, low on that breaking pitch. Ball 1. 4-0 Reds. Top of the 4th. 2 outs here for Teoscar Hernandez. So 1-0. It's going to be called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Teoscar Hernandez. Andy Pages on deck for the Dodgers. Nick Martinez's 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch, outside corner. Strike 2. Doesn't look like Teoscar Hernandez liked that one. That one was called a strike. Big breaking pitch. Definitely looks like it was outside. Here's the 1-2 to Teoscar. Ooh. Does not ring him up. I thought for sure he was going to ring him up there. Guess it was low. It was a breaking pitch, low. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Teoscar Hernandez with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Teoscar Hernandez with a drive to left field. This one's going to be fair to the window. Not to the wall. Ay, caray. Teoscar Hernandez, nevertheless, is up there with a stand-up double, 2-out double. Teoscar Hernandez, I think he's laughing. He thought that was probably foul. He's like, no. Oh, shit, it's going to be a fair ball. And I'm over here thinking it's going to go to the window, to the wall, but it got cut off. Nevertheless, Dodgers with a runner at second and Teoscar Hernandez after that stand-up double. But with 2 outs, here's Andy Pages. Can Pages clutch up? Pages looks at a pitch inside. Ball 1. So here's the Dodgers' chance with a runner in scoring position to try to chip at that lead. 4-0 Reds, top of the 4th, 2 outs, 1 ball, no strikes to count to Andy Pages. Nick Martinez with the 1-0. This one's fouled back, strike 1. Oh my gosh, did I read that right? Swung and miss on a breaking pitch low. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Andy Pages. This series, the Dodgers are 0 for 19 with runners in scoring position. This series alone, 0 for 19. Oh my gosh. 1-2 pitch from Nick Martinez to Andy Pages. That one rides inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Did you guys hear that or see that stat? The Dodgers this series are 0 for 19 with runners in scoring position. Is that right? 2-2 pitch from Pages in the dirt. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I don't know. I got to check that one. I thought Chris Taylor's 2-run double. I thought that he had a runner in scoring position there. But the way things have been going, I got to believe that stat, I guess. All right, payoff pitch coming up to Andy Pages. Andy Pages with a rip to left field. That one's going to be fair. Please be fair. They're going to call it foul. Foul as that one made his way over to the stands. Just foul by a good foot at least. It's that fan made the play. Gives it to the kid as he should. 3 balls, 2 strikes remains the count to Andy Pages with a runner in scoring position and Teoscar Hernandez over at second with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Oh no, severe weather. Fans, there's a severe weather in their area. At this time, we ask you that to please move into the concourse areas and follow staff. Oh man, was there lightning or something? Holy moly. Well, if you're the Dodgers, just trying to lag this. not get it to the 5th. Here's the 3-2. Strike three, swing and a miss. Nick Martinez with a high pitch strikes out Andy Paez, and that does it for the Dodgers in the top of the fourth. 4-0 Reds. Well, they're 0 for 20 now with runners in scoring position. Holy moly. Perp Jess, good morning. Buenos dias. Wakey, wakey. So we move things to the bottom of the fourth. Dodgers down 4-0. This is where small ball helps. Well, E-Dog. Oh yeah, yeah, and I totally understand what you mean. Yeah, when the offense is struggling the way it is, you gotta start looking at different avenues to try to spark up your offense. And yeah, small ball is one way that could help that. But I just don't see the Dodgers playing small ball, E-Dog. We talked about this before already. I don't think they have the personnel for it. I just don't think we do. So there was another opportunity squandered by the Dodgers. Teoscar, I mean, keep in mind it was a two-out double by Teoscar Hernandez. Shohei Ohtani grounds out to the second baseman. Freddie Freeman flies out to the left fielder. So right off the back, you're already down with 2 outs, right? Teoscar Hernandez pulls one and gets a stand-up double for the Dodgers, but with 2 outs. And on a full count to Andy Paez, he strikes out on a high pitch for strike 3. As Sucker Free is in the chat. Sucker Free, buenos dias, brother. He says, "Let's fucking go, Dodgers." What the fuck? Let's fucking go. I hear you, Sucker Free. The Dodgers are chasing 4, down 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Coming up for the Reds in the bottom of the fourth, they're going to send up Luke Maile, Will Benson, and the top lineup Jacob Hurtubise. 4-0 Reds. So the rain is coming. See the wind? Look at that flag. The wind is flowing, and the rain, supposedly severe weather, is coming. So the Dodgers and Reds are trying to make this game an official game at the very least. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Yamamoto still on the bump for the Dodgers, but has surrendered the lead and is down 4-0 to the Reds. We see a good breaking pitch from Yamamoto, and oh man, the umps are looking at their weather apps, and they're seeing that the rain is coming. So the umps are trying to get this game to the 5th inning at the very least, and unfortunately for the Dodgers, they are down 4-0, so not looking good for the Dodgers. I mean, being down 4-0 as that pitch is upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to Maile. Being down 4-0, let alone these umps, once that rain starts, they might call the game, and that's all she wrote. So the Dodgers are not good breaking pitch by Yamamoto, strike 3. Yamamoto picks up his 6th or 7th strikeout, I believe. Show the stat. Let me know. Now I got to go look. I think that's a 7th strikeout. Dodgers got your back for a free jumbo jack. I think that's 7. Everybody gets a free jumbo jack with the purchase of a $15 drink tomorrow at Jack in the Box. Here's Will Benson with 1 out. Pitch inside. But the Dodgers are going to are not going to get a full game, most likely, here in. So that's what makes it even worse. If the rain comes and it goes after 5, the game could be done by the 6th inning. Like, that's it. It's an official game, but it's, can't continue due to the rain. So the Dodgers definitely have their backs on the back. Oh, look at that. Will Benson with a bunt, but Yamamoto with a good fielding play throws out Will Benson for the 2nd out here in the bottom of the 4th. Good play by Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Good defensive play on that bunt attempt from Will Benson. Picks it up and fires over to Freddie Freeman for the 2nd out. Will Benson trying to surprise the Dodgers with that bunt. 2 down. Here's top of the lineup, Jacob Hurtubise on a pitch inside, strike 1. Hurtubise is 1 for 2 with a single for the Reds. Pitches inside. This time Hurtubise does not swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. And yes, Yamamoto does have 7 strikeouts for the Dodgers. So everybody qualifies to get a free jumbo jack with the purchase of a $15 drink at Jack in the Box. Breaking pitch upstairs, called a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Jacob Hurtubise here in the bottom of the fourth. 4-0 Reds. Yama with the 1-2 pitch. That one's low in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ellie De La Cruz on deck for the Dodgers. And look at that. That gray sky in Cincinnati. Primetime Alex with that check-in. What up, Alex? Oh, good breaking pitch by Yamamoto. Strike 3, and that does it for the Reds. As we close the bottom of the fourth, we go to the fifth. Dodgers, wake your asses up. 4-0 Reds. The Dodgers need a chip away. I'm telling you. Once the rain comes and it's past the fifth inning, the umps could call the game before the ninth inning even comes. So the Dodgers need to answer now. And we'll see if they could do it. Coming up for the Dodgers in the top of the fifth. And remember, the game needs to get past through the fifth inning to be considered an official game. So coming up for the Dodgers in the bottom of the fifth, they're going to send up Gavin Lux, Jason Hayward, and Kike Hernandez. 6, 7, 8 hitters threw up for the Dodgers in the bottom or in the top of the fifth. Killah. Ay caray. I'm worried about this game, guys. This game could end soon. Once that rain hits and it's the 6th or 7th inning, they're going to call it, and the Dodgers are currently down 4-0. MC Primetime, 5-second delay on your end. We'll stay quiet. 5-second delay. That's pretty good, Primetime Alex. Usually I'm like super like in delay, but right now, 5 seconds pretty good. But yes, Primetime Alex. Don't do what Santito did. Santito was at the Dodger game on, when was he? On Wednesday during the podcast. And I guess somebody had hit, someone from the Diamondbacks had hit home run, and he put it up on the chat, and I read it, and then sure enough, I look, and then the guy hits a home run, and my call was so demoralizing. I was like, dude, bro, not only did the Diamondbacks just hit a home run, but you just spoiled it, and my call was just so horrible. It's like, Santito, don't, Santito, you know the rules. No spoilers, guys. No spoilers. I feel like I need to have a command to remind people no spoilers as we move things to the top of the fifth. Looks like we have a pitching violation on Nick Martinez. So pitch violation to begin things here in the top of the fifth with the Dodgers coming up. Gavin Lux at bat for the Dodgers. Super kick next time. I Primetime Alex. Yeah, I know. But nah, shout out to Santito, man. He knew he fucked up too. He's like, oops, my bad, bro. All good, man. 4-0 Reds as we begin here in the top of the fifth on a pitch violation. 1 ball. Now throws a breaking pitch, strike 1 to Gavin Lux. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hurry up, Gavin Lux. We're trying to get going. Well, maybe, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe the Dodgers are stalling here. I don't know. Look at that. First pitch swing. Gavin Lux weakly pops it up to left. To center. Will Benson calls him off. 1 batter, 1 out for the Dodgers. Holy moly. All fun. Go Dodgers, and good morning to everyone. Yes, Primetime Alex. Always fun, brother. With 1 out, Jason Hayward will be the hitter. Jason 0 for 1 with a strikeout. In his first at-bat, here he is in his second at-bat here in the top of the fifth. Dodgers chasing 4. Look at that. First pitch swinging. Is that what we're going to do, Dodgers? 2 up, 2 outs for the Dodgers. It's Jason Hayward. I don't think the Dodgers want to be in Cincinnati, man. They're just trying to get the fuck out already, man, at this point. Holy moly. Can someone take a fucking pitch? Sorry, guys, but, man, I'm getting frustrated here already. Kike Hernandez now up with 2 outs. 2 fucking outs already. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Sorry, this is going to get a little vulgar right now. My apologies. I'm going to try to clean it up. Kike with his pink cleats. Looks at strike 1. Breaking pitch from Nick Martinez. Nick Martinez rocking back and forth. 0-1 pitch to Kike Hernandez, who drives the hell out of this one, but foul. And Kike is in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Wow, says Happy Wife. Ay, caray. Sucker Free's trying to figure out what Primetime's up to. 0-2 pitch to Kike Hernandez. Fouls it off. Count remains 0-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the fifth. Primetime Alex Mass at 11:30 and 1:30. Portate Bien Sundays with Babe Rock and Modern Rock here on Twitch. So Babe Rock will be on at 1:30. I see you, Primetime. And Mass at 10:30, he said. That pitch is just outside of Kike Hernandez. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the fifth. Dodgers chasing 4. Persínate. Says Sucker Free. Upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's a good one, Sucker Free. Instead of Pórtate Bien, Persínate. Austin Barnes on deck for the Dodgers with 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nick Martinez. The 2-2 to Kike. Kike with the grounder to Ellie De La Cruz. Look at Ellie De La Cruz, just nice and easy. And 1-2-3, go the Dodgers! We go to the bottom of the fifth. 4-0. Reds. Ay, caray. Dodgers go in order again. I mean, the last inning, yeah, Teoscar got his double, but it was with 2 outs. Here in the fifth, they go in order 1-2-3. Ay, caray. That bottom of the lineup is just so horrendous. And I was hoping for Jason Hayward to be that spark for the Dodgers in the bottom of the lineup. And I got to admit, man, he has not been that spark. You know, he's not doing anything different than James Outman, who got sent down because of Jason Hayward. He's not doing anything different. Can you guys tell me that he's doing anything different? Yeah, he hit that home run when he first came back, but that's about it. James Outman every now and then falls into a home run. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing we were talking about too. I want Jason Hayward to come back, but I want him to be a spark. I don't want him to just be falling in line with the rest of the 7, 8, 9 hitters. And that's what he's doing. He's not providing a spark for the Dodgers. I'm sorry, but he's not. He's not. And that's exactly what I said. I said I don't want to see Jason Hayward just come in and fall into line of the 7, 8, 9 hitters. He needs to be a spark, and he hasn't been a spark for the Dodgers. Straight up, he has not. E-Dog, he's a veteran. There's no need to light a fire under him. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he should already know what his time is. And yeah, he's a veteran. He has great leadership. Let me say, first of all, Jason Hayward has great leadership skills, but he needs to show it on the field as well. He needs to perform. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, you could be a leader, but you need to perform too. You know what I'm saying? I see these backstage Dodgers, and he's talking to the young guys and whatnot, and saying all the right stuff as a leader should. But there comes a time too where you need to show. You need to show by example. As first pitch swinging, Ellie De La Cruz grounds out to Freddie Freeman for the first out here in the bottom of the fifth. 1 down. Ellie De La Cruz is out, thankfully. All the captains need to. If we lose, there should be some chilling out in the clubhouse. Some chewing out in the clubhouse. Oh, yeah, man. So with 1 out, that'll bring up Spencer Steer for the Reds. Yamamoto still on the bump for the Dodgers at 83 pitches. About to throw his 84th pitch with 1 out to Spencer Steer for strike 1. 4-0 Reds. Bottom of the fifth. Check swing. Come on. I want to at least give a swing here. Can I do a swing here, guys? 1 ball, 1 strike to Spencer Steer. Here's Yamamoto's 1-1 pitch. Good breaking pitch for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Happy Wife, and that's my frustration with with Roberts. Speak about that, Happy Wife. What's your frustration with Roberts? Here's the 1-2. That one's fouled off the foot of Spencer Steer. Maybe that'll slow him down. Ay, caray. Took it off the foot, off the shoe, the inside of the shoe. Those ones hurt. Spencer Steer doing the hot dance. But yeah, we don't need players here to come back from injury and do the same thing that the current players were doing. What's the point of sending down a young player in James Outman? What was the point? So we need to start seeing Jason Hayward being productive for the Dodgers. And like I said, he's not doing it so far. Has not been doing it in the bottom of the lineup for the Dodgers. Might as well have James Outman here and get his reps. Might as well. If Hayward's going to be doing that. That one misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Spencer Steer. E-Dog, who is the biggest scrub out of Yu, Kikuchi, and Yamamoto? That's the question. Right now is one of my group chats for fantasy baseball. The biggest scrub? Kikuchi, scrub? 2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Spencer Steer. Actually, it's full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch to Spencer Steer, who fouls it back. Just how you let some F-bombs fly, he needs to do that as well. Roberts. And you know he's not going to do that. Yep, and you can guess who's on my team. Kikuchi. Breaking pitch inside, misses. Ball 4. That'll get Spencer Steer at first with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Primetime hooking up Sucker Free with Babe Rock's address. Sucker Free wants to hang out and be part of the stream. Babe Rock coming up at 1:30. Inside pitch to Jake Fraley. Fouls it off. Strike 1. 4-0 Reds. Bottom of the 5th. The rain is coming. Dodgers in danger of losing their 5th game. Holy moly. 5 in a row. It's a breaking pitch to Jake Fraley, who fouls it off his foot or his leg. No balls, 2 strikes to Jake Fraley as he's walking that one off. E-Dog, yeah, I don't know. I'm having a debate of seeing whether or not I wish. MC Primetime says it's Gemini season, and Primetime is a Gemini. That's what's up, brother. Enjoy it, Primetime Alex. Yes, sir. Poodle Gemini. 0-2 pitch to Jake Fraley from Yamamoto inside. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out. Runner at first for the Reds here in the bottom of the 5th. Reds holding on to a 4-0 lead in Cincinnati. Reds trying to sweep the Dodgers. There's a breaking pitch. It looks like Steer was on the move, and sure enough, he was. Jake Fraley fouled that one off. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Primetime Alex, June 17th. Be ready. Top Golf, hopefully. Primetime Alex, I've gone to Top Golf once and failed miserably. First of all, they didn't have no left-handed I'm left-handed. They didn't have no left-handed clubs. As Jake Fraley grounds this one to Freddie Freeman. Over to Yamamoto. They're trying to do a double play, but at the very least, the Dodgers do get the lead runner in Spencer Steer as Freddie Freeman. Threw it over to Mookie Betts. The play on Steer goes 3-6 for the second out as Jake Fraley reaches on a force out. On a fielder's choice, not a force out. On a fielder's choice, ding dong. That'll bring up Jonathan India with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Runner on first. Jake Fraley at first after that fielder's choice. First pitch to Jonathan India. Ball 1, low and outside. India's 1 for 2 with that big 2-run single. That scored in a couple. There's the 1-0 to India. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes as we see the Hall of Famer, Barry Larkin, the color analyst for the Cincinnati Reds. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Jonathan India. Jonathan India ripping. Fouls it back. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. The rain is coming in Cincinnati. The Reds are hanging on to a 4-0 lead against the Dodgers. Ay caray. 2-1 pitch to Jonathan India from Yamamoto. Breaking pitch. Jonathan pops this one up. Jason Hayward under this one. Makes the catch, and that does it for the Reds. Here in the bottom of the 5th, we move to the 6th. 4-0 Reds. Let's go, Dodgers. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. All right, let's see. I just want to see real quick who the Dodgers are sending up. Austin Barnes, Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani. Something needs to happen here with Mookie Betts and Shohei Ohtani. Something needs to happen. I don't want to see this 1, 2, 3 inning no more. Screw that. We need to see runs now. Against the whack-ass Reds, man. Again, the Reds, last place in the National League Central. 22-30. It boggles my mind sometimes. But it's happening again, and the Dodgers are facing a possibility of falling for the 5th time in a row. 5-game losing streak at stake for the Dodgers. Holy moly. Well, that's reality, guys. That's what the Dodgers are facing. They can't get their asses out of there, or they can't get their heads out of their asses. Ay caray. Oh, man. Holy fuck. Got a video going viral on one of my baseball card videos, shorts on YouTube. Holy moly. Puro baseball cards. So again, 9-1-2 hitters due up for the Dodgers as we begin the top of the 6th. Is getting late in Cincinnati for the Dodgers. Dodgers. Oh, no, no. And they just finished the 5th inning. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. It better be raining. I really hate when teams or when teams put you gotta be. I cannot start the inning at the very least. Oh my gosh, doesn't look like it's raining. It might be, but I do you guys see raindrops? I hate when they cover the field when there's no rain yet. Get the rain going, then cover the fucking field. But they're covering the field now, and we're gonna be in a rain delay. Oh my gosh. This is exactly, and we just finished the 5th inning, which makes it an official game. So now the thing is, it's gonna be interesting to see. I don't have a doppelganger or something, so I don't know what the weather is. I'm pretty sure they know how long or when the rain's gonna start, but doesn't look like it has started yet. But the tarps are out at the Great American Ballpark. Rain delay, Dodgers versus Reds. Reds holding on to a 4-0 lead. We do not start the top of the 6th. The grounds crew is out, and they have covered the field. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Keep in mind, the Dodgers go to New York tomorrow. They're in Cincinnati going to New York. I don't know how that trip is, but so I don't know how long this delay could possibly be for. But the way the Dodgers have been playing now, a rain delay, like, dude, this has shades of that rain delay. Oh my gosh, this has shades of that rain delay in Chicago when they played the Cubs, and they just played one of the worst games I've seen the Dodgers play this year. They just had another worst game. What was another worst game that I seen them play? It was against the Reds, the one that I went to for the Shohei Ohtani bobblehead. That was another bad game. But the tarps are out in Cincinnati. So the top of the 6th is on hold as of right now. Ay, caray. DJ Low won with that check-in. Sucker Free says, ya valió pito. That's what I was saying. Sucker free. Like this is the worst case scenario here. Shit. E dog. They're probably gonna call it, and I'm sure the Dodgers probably want to move on. Oh my gosh. I mean, to lose your fifth game on a rain delay after giving up the booty. I mean, what was that inning? The third inning, where the damn freaking Reds score what 4 runs against Yamamoto and the Dodgers, and then to just be pulling up horrible at bats, one pitch at bats, going 1, 2, 3, leaving runners in scoring position, and not even completing the game. To lose that way, wow, that would be horrible. Low one also says thunderstorm warning for the next hour and a half. Game over, says DJ Low One. Shit. The fact is, they got through the fifth inning, so it's an official game now. Honestly, I think if this continues and we fall short again, Roberts might have to leave. It's just he's all that's left. Shit. But that always seems to be the easy cop out, right? Oh, fire Roberts, fire Roberts. Oh, we're losing. Oh, the bullpen sucks. Fire Roberts. Oh, our offense sucks right now. All of a sudden they can't hit. Fire Roberts, fire Roberts. You know what I'm saying? That just seems like the easy cop out. So rain delay in Cincinnati. Ay, caray. Here, let's blow this up. Oh no, not no swing. What am I doing? Let's blow this up. Are we gonna? Man. So severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour and a half, according to DJ Low One. So everybody just chilling, waiting for the rain. But I think the fact that there's thunderstorms coming too. A lot of people, I don't know, they're leaving, but they're gonna go to the concourse. Some people are still chilling at their seats. These guys have their ponchos on with what is that? An ultra or a Bud Light? What is that? That looks like an ultra. Just chilling, waiting for the rain. No rain yet. The field is covered. They got little mules or little carts. Got a golf cart up there too, just to make sure they reinforce that tarp. See-through ponchos. Ponchos. But I guess there's a weather delay with no rain yet, huh? But maybe just the thunderstorms, like Low One said. Get rid of the darn analytics, says Low One. So Edog is thinking that there needs to be a shift in management. So Edog's one of these many fans that is asking for Roberts to be let go of already. That's enough. He's seen enough. Happy wife agrees. Sucker free and prime time. We're talking about golf, top golf. Edog says, "Well, yeah, but I mean, think about it. If you have the talent, so the only thing that's the constant is his voice, his leadership. I think it just might be falling on deaf ears, and at least it seems that way. Well, I mean, let's just keep it honest. The Dodgers are going through a skid, and not only through a skid. I'm talking about runners in scoring position. It's been all season for whatever reason. All season. It started with Shohei, right? With Shohei not being able to hit with runners in scoring position. Finally started hitting with runners in scoring position. But this is something that we've been seeing, and I was thinking about it too. Like obviously, we Dodger fans, we remember the big games, obviously the playoff games. What was the issue with the playoff games? Well, the issue was obviously our arms, the starting pitchers. For us, we were and I'm talking about last year. The Dodgers had Dodger arms that weren't able to answer the call, right? Um, had to use Lance Lynn. You know what I'm saying? So that was one. All right, let's try to fix our starters now. Now it seems like the Dodgers have like an influx of starters. But then again, the bats, the big bats. We're talking about the Freddie Freemans, the Mookie Betts, the Max Muncies. The bats went silent against the Diamondbacks, right? So that we remember stuff like that, right? Like, dude, the Dodgers couldn't hit. What the fuck? They couldn't hit. And then we're kind of seeing little shades of that here. And for like the casual Dodger fans, they remember those playoff games because obviously those were probably the only games they were watching anyway, right? But what I'm trying to say is, so the issues in the playoffs, you're starting to see it here in the regular season in the 2024 season, where they couldn't hit in last year in the playoffs, and then this year you're seeing right now in this 5 game skid where they're not hitting with runners in scoring position, and the offense is going mute, if you will. And that's where the issue kind of gets snowballed, right? It's like, well, they're doing the same shit that they did in the playoffs last year, and they're doing it again in the regular season this year, you know? So I could see the frustration from people like, oh, yeah, same thing. This is the same thing. The way they lost in the playoffs, that's how they're losing these games in the regular season. DJ Low One, let them just play the game, not let a computer run it. Well, that's the thing, Low One. They are playing the game, and it's not just computers, bro. They're not performing, and that's what I was talking about. Jason Hayward, and I hate to make Jason Hayward like the scapegoat here. Obviously, he's not. I mean, it's other players. I mean, Freddie Freeman, as of late, has just not been good. Let's just call it what it is. Shohei Ohtani, he's getting his hits, but he's getting his hits after the Dodgers lose, after the Dodgers are out of it, right? The bottom of the lineup, guys. Honestly, I think it's a big issue. Big issue. You're seeing it in today, where I don't think they've gotten anything going. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think. I mean, yeah, I guess Andy Pajes did reach on an error. But as I look at this, yeah, they haven't got nothing. Jason Hayward hasn't done nothing. I'll even throw Lux in there as well. So it's the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hitters are hitless. You know what I'm saying? Like, really? Like, so only Betts, Otani, Freeman, and Hernandez have gotten some going. And to be totally honest, it's only 2 hits. Betts has got a base hit, and Teoscar Hernandez with a double, and that's it. That's it. Now, obviously, but I'm just saying the bottom of the lineup, the 7, 8, 9 hitters mainly all season long have not really gotten a good thing going. So to all of a sudden anticipate Jason Hayward's return, to send down, it was the whole debate: who are we going to send down when Jason Hayward comes back? When our savior Jason Hayward comes back, who are we going to send down? Because we got to make room for Jason Hayward. You know what I'm saying? Who are we going to send out or send down? James Outman or CT3 or Gavin Lux? Who are we sending down? Well, we sent down James Outman, who was obviously struggling, right? But Jason Hayward gets put in the lineup, and he's not doing much. He's not doing anything, to tell you the truth. He's he's blending right in with the struggles of the 7, 8, 9 hitters, and that's what I'm talking about, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like, we don't need players to come in and blend in to the stubbornness of the Dodgers offense, and that's what Jason Hayward is doing. He's blending right in. So, what was the point of sending down James Outman? I mean, I understand why, but performance speaking is like, dude, James Allen would have done the same thing that Jason Hayward is doing. You might have ran into 1 or 2 balls and hit him out of the yard. You know what I'm saying? He could do that. That's what Jason Hayward has done. But Jason Hayward has not been that spark that the Dodgers were hopefully anticipating. And like I said, the 7, 8, 9 hitters have truly been hurting the Dodgers all season long. And then obviously another thing that's been hurting is the lack of hitting with runners in scoring position. Did you guys see that that stat? I couldn't believe it when I saw it. This series, I don't know if I read it correctly, but this series the Dodgers are 0 for 20. It said 0 for 20 with runners in scoring position. This series alone. So that alone, I gotta think is one of the biggest issues for the Dodgers. Yeah, the starting pitching has been great, and yeah, look, they're not invincible. They're gonna give up runs. Yoshinobu Yamamoto was dealing, as was Tyler Glass now in the Wednesday game against the Diamondbacks. They were doing good, but they just run into a roadblock every now and then and have a really bad inning. Every pitcher goes through it, right? But it's up to the offense to keep them in the game, and the offense has not been able to do that. They just haven't, And in this five game skid, you've been seeing a lot of the same story. I've been seeing a lot of the same story. You know what I'm saying? They're right in there. The pitching's doing good. They have a big bad inning, and the offense can't respond. So we're in a rain delay in Cincy. But yeah, let me read some of your comments, man. So yeah, J Lo thinks the computer shouldn't be running it. Happy Wife says that Dave Roberts is just too nice. We're not playing church softball. So Happy Wife wants, and that's another thing that we were talking about. We were talking about sometimes you need those players, and I know I'm gonna get under E Dog's skin, probably Happy Wife's skin about this, but it's just because it became a topic here on the podcast, right? Where we pose a question in the beginning of the season. My brother and I posed a question to him: who would he rather have? Anthony Rand, I know it's horrible, but I'm just gonna say it because it poses that question just by saying that we have too many nice guys on the team. We have a lot of good players, but they're too nice. Players that are not gonna get in somebody's face. Players that E Dog says is not gonna throw a trash can in the clubhouse and get in somebody's face and be like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? You know, dude, bro, like we can't be 0 for 20 with runners in scoring position. Let's fucking go. And who's to say that they're not doing this behind closed doors, right? But outside looking in, it looks like everybody's just still having a good time. Everybody gets along with the chemistry's on point. Let's get that out of the way. Chemistry's on point for the Dodgers, but we don't have those chippy players. We don't have those. I will say it, we don't have those Manny Machados. You know what I'm saying? We don't have those type of players. Who's another player that I could think of that's kind of like that? There's a lot of players like that. A chippy player, I would say Bryce Harper is one of those players. You know what I'm saying? Bryce Harper seems like he would get in somebody's face and be like, "What the fuck?" I'm trying to think of who else. They're around. Trust me. There's some players like that we look at and we're like, "Oh shit, okay." But that the whole debate came who would rather have Anthony Rendon or Manny Machado, and my whole thing was like, dude, give me 9 of Manny Machados and I'll be good. Why? Because when shit hits the fan, like it kind of is right now for the Dodgers, we need those type of players to get in somebody's face. We need those type of players to kind of like light a fire up somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not going to be acceptable. And like I'm saying, who's to say they're not doing that? I mean, maybe somebody is in that Dodger clubhouse. We're just not seeing it. But we need those type. I see you prime time. But we need the Dodgers. I feel like just have too many nice guys, and they've had too many nice guys for the longest already. For the longest, too many nice guys. Sometimes a team needs like a Puig. You know what I'm saying? A team needs a Yasiel Puig, an odd man, just to kind of keep them balanced. You know what I'm saying? When shit hits the fan, we need those type of players to kind of like sometimes be the voice. We need a different voice sometimes. Like, okay, we have our leaders, but then we have these chippy ass players who like they scrap. Like they play hard. You know what I'm saying? They're a little rough around the edges, but when shit hits the fan, we need those guys to step up and kind of like slap a silly and be like, dude, let's fucking go. What the hell? Put those goddamn fucking cards away and let's fucking hit some fucking balls, Kind of like that. That's what we need. Some shit like that. So I think that's where Happy Wife is saying like Dave Roberts is just too nice. The whole team is too nice. Happy Wife is saying, was Andre Ether like that too? I don't know. I always saw Andre Ether as a nice guy. Maybe I'm tripping. When he was the captain, when he was the veteran captain, maybe Happy Wife. Who was another guy like that? Obviously Chase Utley. Chase Utley was that guy for sure. Who was the other cat? He was with the Cardinals. Not Frazier. What was his fucking name? He had the Hit the game winner in the sixth game against the Texas Rangers. He was from the Cardinals, third baseman. Dude, I'm pretty sure you guys will remember who that was. Third baseman for the Cardinals. He played for the Dodgers as well, and I think the Pirates. But he had that kind of like stigma where he could be a chippy player, and he became that veteran presence for and actually performed well for the Dodgers when he was here. What am I thinking, guys? Now this is gonna. It was the "We'll see you tomorrow night" call from from Joe Buck, and we'll see you tomorrow night when he hit a. Yeah, he had a great series. He had like a triple, a game tying triple in the last with the last out, and then he hit the game winner in extra innings against the Texas Rangers in that World Series. I forget what World Series it was too. Oh man, I have his name right in the tip of my tongue. It'll come back to me. Let me read more of you guys' comments. I'm getting caught up here. It's talking shit. Maybe it's time to sell the bobblehead. That can be the cur. Happy wife, don't start that. Don't start that. Happy wife, chill. Wow. Robert isn't allowed to make calls, says DJ Low One. As I'm going back here, um, he just answers the phone. Dodgers on Sunday. We know it will be lazy. That's another thing, man. DJ Low, you bring up a good. Let me just. I don't want to go on. I feel like I'm going on tangents here, but yeah, those Sunday lineups. For whatever reason, Will Smith's not going to play on Sunday. Will Smith, for whatever reason, can't play on Sunday. Why can't Will Smith play on Sunday? I understand he's a catcher, but are we? I feel like we're babying Will Smith too much. What do you guys think? Why are we babying Wilson? I understand he's a catcher. He's a young fucking catcher. Not only that, we just gave him the bag. We need his ass to fucking perform, and if it's on a Sunday, so be it. Holy moly! Yeah, you bring up a good point, DJ Low. When he says Dodgers on Sunday, we know it will be a lazy game. That just been their mo for years, and you're right about that, DJ Low One. Why is like why are we preserving him on Sundays? Like we just gave him the bag. Get his ass out there. Put on the fucking gear and catch a damn game on a Sunday. Let's go. Happy wife. Is Montebello Top Golf open? Happy wife. Letting Darvish pitch in 2017 because Roberts has already promised him. Oh, don't bring back 2017, Happy wife. There's a lot of things that went wrong. Obviously, the Astros were cheating as well. But nevertheless, yeah, that was another one. Dude, that 27. Can I just say, where the hell was what was his name? Alex Wood. Alex Wood pitched great for the Dodgers in the World Series, and I don't know, he only made one start. I was begging for Roberts to get Alex Wood in there in Game 7, and he got him in there, but it was already late. Oh my gosh. Uh, let's see, E-Dog, not only that, but the fact that he was tipping pitches and your whole coaching staff players, nobody noticed it. Yeah, E-Dog, that was another one too. Um, and then you have to be careful because you don't want to pillage the farm system just to help the big club because then you turn into the Padres. Oh yes, right now are winning, but I don't know. The future don't look too bright. Happy wife, but be competitive. They are making the Reds look like first place team. That's the thing, happy wife. These teams, every team that the Dodgers plays are gonna try to level up. And they're leveling up. That's the bad thing. The bad teams are leveling up against the Dodgers. That's the bad thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, you need to beat these. You need to beat these low tier teams, and the Dodgers haven't been doing it as of late. That's where you rack up your wins, and they're not doing it. Um, Primetime Alex, Dave Roberts should have been fired at the World Series when he took out Rich Hill. So Primetime Alex thinks Roberts should have been done since 2018. Yeah, man, a lot of questionable Dave Roberts calls. I'm not going to deny that at all. Manny Machado and his flapper ears all day. Prime time. Yeah, I get you, but to me, Manny's just not that guy. He acts like it. But you know what? And I see you, dog, and I know your dislike for Manny. Let me read your whole comment first. Yeah, I get you, but to me, Manny's just not that guy. He acts like it, but when he hits the fan, when shit hits the fan, he's the first one to come up with an excuse. That's my thing with him. You need somebody that's gonna not you're gonna need somebody to not have an excuse and just take it to be pissed off about it. Okay. I guess I'm just trying to make the pair like we just need some scrappy players. Maybe and the first douchey guy that I think of is obviously Manny Machado. Maybe that's why I'm using him as an excuse or as an example. Sorry about that. That's what we need. Primetime Alex. Freddie Freeman needs to go back to batting second and Otani bat third. More RBI potential. You know what, primetime, Alex, you might have something there, bro. I was one of these. I was probably one of the few, or I don't know, maybe I wanted to keep Freddie Freeman in the second hole for whatever reason. I just thought Otani would be a great third hitter. I, honestly, Otani's a great hitter wherever you're going to put him. You can put him in the leadoff spot, second, third. He's going to be a good hitter, right? But for whatever reason, I feel like Freddie Freeman really shines in the second hole, and he's been doing really good. Maybe there's extra pressure on Freddie Freeman, and I mean Freddie Freeman, you know, like really pressure Freeman, like really you're feeling pressure, But still, like there's something to be said about that primetime Alex. And maybe it's something that the Dodgers need to look at. Honestly, dude, that could get Freddie Freeman going. Being the second guy, saying it up for Shohei Otani. Interesting, brother. Very interesting. I think I agree with that, man. The Dodgers got to try something different, straight up, because whatever they're doing right now is not working. And I think it's easy to kind of see what doesn't work. Happy Wife, Ethier, best up the bat rack holder. Oh, he beat up the rack holder. Yeah, he did. I remember that. Primetime Alex, Adrian It was not Adrian Beltre. It was another guy. And let me see if you guys got it. I'm not a fan of Will Smith. Says Happy Wife. Happy Wife is not a fan of Will Smith. So Happy Wife, two things already. I've learned you're not a fan of Will Smith, which I'm surprised. And Gavin Lux. Wow. Happy Wife. E-Dog, my thing with Beltre is that when he was a Dodger, he was given the opportunity to become the man, and he didn't do it except for his walk here. And unfortunately, you can't really go out with that, especially with the other two seasons. Nothing. Primetime Alex, yep, leave him batting second. Freddie has been second for us and doing amazing. Simple adjustment. Yeah, man. They just had Otani lead off not too long ago. Why can't they try putting Otani in the third spot? When shit hits the fan the way it is for right now for the Dodgers, when you're at when they might be losing their fifth here, you got to try different things, and maybe hopefully New York, maybe that's one thing that they could do. Put Freddie Freeman in the second hole. Maybe it could just be a psychological thing for him, where he just feels a little bit of extra pressure when he's in the third spot. So that's something I like that. I like that idea. Put Freddie Freeman in the second hole. Pants up next game, Happy Wife. Oh yeah, that's something they got to do. Pants up in New York. Are you kidding me? That's where you want to do it, right? Going back to New York against the Mets. Being close to Brooklyn. That's something I would like to see. Let's see Shohei Otani put his pants up. Freddie Freeman, put your fucking pants up. Let's go. And that's where you need like a Jason Hayward, a Mookie Betts, just walking around the clubhouse. Shohei, put your pants up. Huh? Put your pants up. What? Shohei, your pants up. Put them up, bro. Let's go. We need somebody like that. Yama, put your pants. Huh? Yama, put your pants up. What? Put your pants. Will, tell this guy to put his pants up. Let's go. You can't be being around the bush. It's not always fun. Losing is not fun. You know what I'm saying? Get these guys to get their fucking pants up. You know what I'm saying? And go out there and play a fucking game. Let's go. Those are type of players you need. And I don't know if we have that in the Dodger clubhouse. You know? But yeah, I like that, Happy Wife. Put your pants up. Primetime Alex, Tio should bat fourth and Will Smith bat fifth. So primetime, I like that first one with Freddie Freeman batting second. I really like that one. The Will Smith one, I might not be down for that one, bro. I think I do like Will Smith in the fourth position. I think happy wife. I got I. But yeah, that's what we need. I'm telling you, we need someone to talk shit to Shohei Otani and Yamamoto. Like when it's time, when shit hits the fan, you need somebody who's not going to be BSing. They're not going to be smiling and laughing. They're going to be straight up like, this is what we're doing today, guys, and this is how it's going to go. You know, just walk down the clubhouse, check it out, and this is what we're doing, guys. And nobody questions that guy. Nobody talks shit on him. Like, hey, that's what we're doing. Like, I feel like Kershaw could be that guy, but I think his tenure with the Dodgers, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the fact that he's not playing, so that's but like Kershaw could have been that guy. Who's like, I honestly think Jason Hayward could be that guy, but his performance, like, nah, dude, he can't be that guy. Well, I guess he could still. I think a lot of people still respect him regardless of his performance, but still, like, you got. I'm still in this whole thing. You gotta lead by example. You know what I'm saying? Primetime, Alex. You're right. Just Freeman and Outman swap. I think so. Primetime. I would keep Will Smith in the four hole, honestly, bro. But keep in mind, dude. I mean, Teal gets his shots as the cleanup hitter, bro. With the amount of times that they sit Will Smith, you know what I'm saying? So he does get his shot. So on Sundays, Teal would be the fourth hitter, bro. So you'll get that primetime, Alex. But I would like to see the Freeman and Otani swap, and I hope to see that soon. Maybe, hopefully. Maybe it takes a 5 game skid to see some of these lineup changes, you know? And I honestly think that could help out Freddie Freeman. Prime time, we need Tommy Lasorda back. Put Eric Harris as our manager. That's the first time I hear of that. Eric Harris as a manager. Interesting. E-Dog, you have no marbles. Yeah, no marbles. Happy Wife likes the idea of Eric Harris as a manager. That's what I'm talking about. No fire under the team. Well, and that's the thing, huh? You don't see fire like Happy Wife said. Yeah, remember when? Yeah, I do remember that. Andre Ethier was so pissed that he beat up the bat rack. We're not seeing that. We're not seeing Shohei Otani flip his helmet after grounding out to a double after weekly grounding out to a double. We're not seeing Mookie Betts throw his bat at the bat rack after popping up for the third or fourth time in the game. We're not seeing Freddie Freeman. We're not seeing Freddie Freeman kick his cooler after flying out. We're not seeing any of that. We're not seeing that fire, that grit that we're talking about. They're just too nice, guys. You know, they're too nice. I mean, who knows what they do behind closed doors when they go down in the clubhouse? Who knows what they do? But yeah, man, too much coddling of them players. No fire. Primetime Alex. Eric Harris is great on TV, but I feel his leadership, UCLA dude, and the all-time Dodgers in L. So Primetime really likes Eric Harris. Over on YouTube, hello, bro. I have never watched baseball. I bet it on the Reds. Do you think they will win? And that's another thing, man. Fuck. People betting on baseball. Holy moly. Which I get. But I guess people on YouTube are asking me if that's a good bet. Hello, let me answer this question. I don't want to be still on here. Hello, bro. I never watched baseball. I bet it on the Reds. Do you think that they will? Well, yeah, right now they will win, and they're winning right now for Mojito Menage. Mojito Menage is his name. Wow, what a name! Mojito Menage. Menashe or Menage. Mojito Menage. Your bet looks really good right now, especially if they don't continue this game due to the weather delay. Uh, that's a good bet on you, bro. Straight up. There you go. Betting advice from Killah. Um. Oh, happy, but we need to see behind the doors. Happy wife wants to look behind the doors. Easy, happy wife. Yep, because not everybody can be the terrorizer of the clubhouse, like a Kevin Brown. Yeah, Kevin Brown. He had that grit for sure. Happy wife Jay Hare lets them have it on the screen. I love Jay Hare for that. Happy wife, I really do. I love when Jay Hare when Jay Hare was getting on Cody Ballinger, that was beautiful. I think Jay Hare was talking was talking the way we were thinking. I would love to see another Jay Hare rant. Happy wife. Oh, not like that. Okay. You just want to see somebody get ripped behind doors, the closed doors. Yeah, but yeah, Jay Hare don't give a fuck, man. I love it. That's why I like Jay Hare. I don't know why people don't like uh Jerry Hairston, but man, he's really good. I like him a lot. He's like our Charles Barkley, I feel. uh let's see. Jay Hare is all up in the comments on social media. He knows what's up. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, he definitely knows what's up. Yeah, he I'm telling you, he's our voice to our thoughts for sure. Jerry Hairston, not Jason, but Jerry Hairston. Oh man, so yeah, we're in in a weather delay in Cincy, and who knows if we're going to play this game? Oh my gosh, let me take a quick look here. I know King of the Ring was yesterday. It would have been nice if it was today. We could have done King of the Ring as bonus coverage. Watch some wrestling to get us out of this Dodger funk right now that they're in. Let's see who else is playing. Um, Top of the eighth, Detroit over Toronto 9-6. Middle of the third, Seattle 1-0. You know what game would be cool to watch? And now E-Dog would be like, "Oh hell no!" But oh, you know what? That's probably an ESPN game. I was thinking of oh, actually no, it's not the Padre Yankee game, but that one's at 1:10. What time is it? It's barely 11:12, dude. It's barely 11:12. Holy moly! So early. Prime time. Okay, about a shower and then head to mass. Go Dodgers. Y te portas bien. Prime time, Alex. In the words of Sucker Free, te persinas. Prime time, Alex. Thank you so much for the check-in, and hey, I appreciate that comment. Put Freddie Freeman back to the second hole. I like that a lot, man. I might roll with that one for sure because I think I agree with you 100% on that. Let's put Freddie Freeman back in the second hole. No, but you have a whatchamacallit, the AEW pay-per-view tonight. Oh, E-Dog, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. If I ain't doing nothing tonight, which I'm not sure if I am or not, but AEW for the win. Thanks for the suggestion. Nat Coletti would let them have it. Oh, I miss Nat Coletti. I miss Nat Coletti as well, man. And you know what? I miss Nat Coletti on Sportsnet LA. I noticed he's not doing. He doesn't do studio work no more for Sportsnet LA. He was really good on there. But Ned Coletti, man, he probably just wants to chill in Chicago and just hang out. And I just read that he lost his uncle. I guess his uncle was kind of famous, and he just lost his uncle. I think earlier this week or last week, just recently. But I was reading on his uncle. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know that. That was pretty cool. Had a lot of history with the Cubs as a fan. Sucker Free tells Primetime que se la lave con Fabuloso. Don't do that, bro. Fabuloso has chemicals, brother. Don't do that. Don't suggest that, Sucker Free. What's wrong with you, brother? Now you're sounding like old DT telling people to put bleach. Don't do that because then he might do it with a Hawks, says Primetime. I would suggest con jabón sote, bros. Use that instead. Don't use Ajax or Fabuloso. Use a jabón sote. Quick, that reminds me, we were kids, right? So my mom had, she used to send us to the store to go buy certain things. And she sent my brother, mijo, me tráeme un jabonzote. Like jabonzote, right? ZOTE. So my brother came back with the little one. He's like, Mom, this was the biggest one they had. Mom's like, no, el jabón sote, sote. My brother came back. He's like, this was the biggest one they had. I can imagine the guy was like, he's probably like, do you have a big soap? Like a big one? Do you have a big soap? He this was the biggest one they told me they had. Oh man, we were rolling. Jabón sote. People actually use. I don't know if people use. I think people in Mexico actually used to use that to like to shower. But that one's mainly used, if I'm correct, mainly used to hand wash clothes. Jabón sote. Jabón. It's like this. Jabón zodi. But yeah, man, that's the there it is. Jabón sote. That's the I always laugh with that one. Jabón sote. Ma, this was the biggest one they had. Yeah, it just smells like a detergent type of soap, man. Straight up. Seize a moment with that check. Seize a moment. Good morning, brother. Happy Sunday to you. And man, we're all kind of miserable here because the Dodgers are losing currently to the Reds 4-0. They're in a weather delay in Cincinnati. It's in the top of the sixth, but the Dodgers didn't even get out as the Tarps came out before they did. And the Dodgers are currently down 4-0, are in danger, of losing fifth their fifth consecutive game, and they're in danger of getting swept in Cincinnati. And they're also in danger of this game being called, depending on the severity of the rain when it comes. Seize a moment. Hey, Downy softener on my clothes. You don't like Downy softener? Really? Don't hate. Prefer not to have it. So seize a moment doesn't prefers not to have Don. I love Donny softener. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm on the minority here, but I actually do like Downy softener. You know why I like it? Maybe because I don't use softeners when I wash. I just put the soap, the detergent, and that's it. Set it and forget it. Prime time. Prime time. Alex says sees a moment uses Ariel. Hey man, we use Ariel here, bro. I know my mom does. My mom uses Ariel for the white clothes, and I use it for when I run out of my detergent, or when I don't find anything. I look in the sink. I know to look in the sink. I'm like, all right. I know my mom's has some Ariel. Let me see some bleach, some Mahax. No, not that. Jabon sote. I don't need that. Oh, there's Ariel. Let me get that out real quick. That's pretty good prime time. Dog, that's because you know that teddy bear might have one thing behind closed doors. Teddy bear. You might have to look up the Robot Chicken episode. Oh man, I used to watch some Robot Chicken episodes on Adult Swim. Not all of them, but some of them. They were pretty funny. What about the Unstoppable Beads? Also by Downey. The Unstoppable Beads. Oh my gosh, that sounds interesting. Happy what? Interesting. The Unstoppable Beads made by Downey. Never heard of those. Sees a moment. You know what's up with Ariel. That's pretty funny. Happy Wife says the Unstoppable Beads are amazing. Never heard of them. I'm gonna have to look. Actually, let's look them up. We ain't doing shit anyway. I'm holding this piss, but I'll take a leak in a bit. Unstoppable Beads, and I gotta make sure I don't. I don't want to. I don't want to go into something I'm not supposed to here. Happy Wife. Downey. Downey. Oh, okay. Here I see him here. Unstoppable Beads, fresh and wash scent booster. Infuse your laundry with fresh scents in just one wash with Downy Unstoppable Beads. Enjoy the 12 weeks of freshness. Dude, the Unstoppable Beads look like They look like a body wash. They come like in a body wash container. I see it. Happy wife. 10.49 at Target. And then this one says $5. I don't know what the difference. Oh, maybe the ounces. Okay. $5. Not bad. Unstoppable beads, huh? How to use Downy Unstoppable beads. You want clothes to stay fresh 2 times longer? Pour the Downy beats. Toss them in. Add detergent. And then sauce. Then softener as usual and wash. 2 times longer. New Downy Unstoppable beads. There you go, guys. Happy wife uses them. I just learned about them. No, never kinky season moment. As well, I was just making sure I was typing it correctly because you never know what else could pop up. I'm good with that. I do not want to see stuff like that right now. It's too early. It's too early for that right now. But yeah, happy wife swears by them. Oh yeah, Babe Rock at 1:30 will be on Twitch at 1:30. About 2 hours. In about 2 hours from now, just about. Happy wife says just a little catful, and they go a long way. Got it. Heard of that one before. Time to drink post full body workout. Time to drink post full body workout. Like drink? Seize the moment or your body workout. What? What? I still can't believe there's a freaking rain delay. So again, the Dodgers are down 4-0. Currently in a rain delay. Top of the sixth. The Dodgers were gonna send up. Who the fuck were they gonna send up anyway? I forgot already. I think it was. Oh yeah, it was 9-1-2. It was gonna be Austin Barnes, Mookie Betts, and Shohei Ohtani. And I was saying, like, dude, right now is the time to fucking get something going. Got a chip at the lead. The weather might stop this game. They have already completed fifth, and we started going on this rant. So now I don't even know how long this. You guys want to watch Batman? Here, let me do this real quick. Let's go on the Mick stream real quick on the Mick TV. So I got MLB TV here. Ooh, this one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Bally Sports Cincinnati. They're showing regular programming, so nothing there. Oh, here we go. We were watching this game, or not this game, but we were watching. Is that Pat Bro? Here, I'll go full screen for you guys. San Francisco in New York. Remember, the Dodgers go to New York starting tomorrow, and the Giants have been just demoralizing the New York Mets more than they already are. So it's 2-1. Frisco versus the New York Mets. Third inning. Getting a little bit of buffering issues here. As Patrick Bailey looks like he got in with a double for the Giants. And little buffering. But yeah, we need the Giants to demoralize the Mets more. The last thing we wanna face is a morale driven team. So the Mets are going through it just like the Dodgers are right now. Play some funky music, brown boy. Purpat Jess, my equipment is in disarray. Are you kidding me? I had a gig last night. And shouts to Edub as well, man. Helped me out with yesterday's gig, graduation party. And no, the equipment is in disarray right now. So no, we can't do that right now. No. The weather is stopping me from going to the season moment. What's up with the weather too? That's another one, right? We got an overcast. Like I said, I was at last night's gig and man, it was cold. The clouds were out. It was windy. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, man. Overcast weather out here in Southern California. I think it even rained. It rained like on a Friday morning or something like that in some places, scattered showers. All right. Puro Giant. So 2-1 Giants. Giants over the Mets. Again, Dodgers go to New York for a 3-game series starting tomorrow. So we'll see if they could go. We'll see if they could get through with this one. And Caesar Moment says sun should be out by 1 p.m. In and out. Speaking of in and out, we had in and out last night, yo. Holy moly! So I guess the grad party had Cuban food, which I like Cuban food, but for whatever reason, I don't know why. I was in work mode and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pass. Thank you, but no thank you. I'm gonna pass on the Cuban food. And then just knowing that I was gonna be passing it in and out, I'm like, you know what? Tonight's a good night to go to in and out. My gig was at 12 o'clock. I had Edub helping me break down as well. Shouts to Edub again. And I was like, Edub, you down for some are you down for some in and out, brother? Let's go. And he's like, dude, let's go. And sure enough, we went to In and Out. Got a couple burgers, some fries, some drinks. We went to the one right there off of 7th. And shout outs to the guy who brought a horse stable, like a horse wagon. And he ended up blocking the exit like a total douche. Me and Edub, we had to reverse out of In and Out with all the cars in line. Like so inconsiderate. I mean, I get it, I guess. I mean, if it's late night, they're hungry. But man, they blocked the exit, and we had a like I said, and dude, like not only that, that damn truck, probably like 10. It seemed like 10 heads came out of there. So me and Ida quickly were like, dude, we're gonna get our food and we're gonna get stuck. These guys just pulled up with 10 heads at In and Out, and they're blocking the exit. So we had, as soon as we got our food, we're like, dude, we're not waiting for these guys. They're barely ordering. By the time they get their food, they're probably gonna eat it here. Well, we're like, dude, we got to back on out of here, and we had to reverse our ways out of fucking In and Out and avoid those long lines. Thankfully, I'll admit, thankfully the lines weren't too packed. It was already late, but still, the fact that this truck came in with a horse wagon and just blocked the exit, very inconsiderate. But luckily, we were able to get out of there unscathed. Fire stick acting up for whatever reason. Well, you know what? This is how I know my fire stick's acting up when Batman's not working. Because Batman's a recorded show. It's not like a live show. So when Batman's not working, that's when I know it's like, all right, something's up. But yeah, seize a moment. You're in and out. Your in and out comment sparked up my. Yeah, we had in and out yesterday. Puro double. I had a number one double with whole grilled onion, pickles. I added pickles, and that was it. Simple. Double, whole grilled, pickles, and got the yellow chiles on the side, and it was a wrap. The only bad thing about not eating it there is you do get home and it does get cold, so the fries were a little extra cold. The burger, I mean, yeah, whatever. When it's late at night and you're somewhat hungry, you could do with a cold burger, right? You don't really care. You still get that in and out taste. So I didn't mind it, but I did mind and I guess we didn't want to. I don't know. We could have put them in the air fryer, but we didn't. We just started munching. I was already tired too. I had to bring some stuff in too, and it's like, oh man. At that point, I just like, nah. Now I just want to eat. Let's eat. Man, what does I wonder if MLB. I think MLB Network was supposed to show the Dodger game as well, but I don't know if they had it black out and were showing maybe another game. But I can't pull up MLB Network for whatever reason. But yeah, weather delay, top of the sixth, Dodgers versus Reds. Dodgers down 4-0. They gave up 4 runs to the Reds. What inning was that third inning, man? That fucking third inning. That third inning, man. And keep in mind that third inning started with a strikeout. Yamamoto actually struck out Will Benson. Then he gave up a hit to Jacob Hurtubise. Walked Ellie De La Cruz. And then Spencer Steer grounded into a force out, which was fielded. Oh, that's where Enrique Kike Hernandez made that great play. That do or die play, and then he tagged third base for the force out. So there's 2 outs. With 2 outs, guys. Jake Fraley singled where Gavin Lux stopped the ball, and that saved the run. That kept Ellie De La Cruz at third. But then the Reds had the bases loaded, and with the bases loaded and 2 out, Jonathan India has been clutching up and getting big hits for the Reds in this series. Remember, I think with 2 outs and bases loaded, Jonathan India hit a grand slam on Friday's game against Alex Vesia. Well, this time against Yoshinobu Yamamoto with 2 outs and bases loaded, Jonathan India singled on a ground ball to right field. And that scored 2 runs. That scored Ellie De La Cruz and Spencer Steer. So 2-0, right? Jonathan India then steals second. And then Nick Martinez got a dinker. E-Dog called it a dinker base hit, like a little dunker. That fell in between Teoscar Hernandez, shortstop Mookie Betts, and Andy Paez, like in the Bermuda Triangle, right in between them. It was just a thinker that fell in there, and that scored another 2 runs. And that's 4-0 right there. 4-0. All of a sudden, I can't see my chat. There we go. So again, I'm live also on YouTube, but people on YouTube are asking for for betting not betting tips, but they're asking if they did a good bet. It's like I'm not sure, and they're asking if I could show the game. I'm like, bro, I'm on Twitch. Just get on Twitch if you want to see the game. On YouTube, I can't get away with showing the game. I'll get canceled on YouTube, and I'm not trying to get canceled. Oh, duh, Killah. Let's work on some content here, man. Let's get some baseball cards rips as we get ready. There's currently a weather delay, and you know what? Let me keep it on the Dodger channel just in case they go back and give us a little. I gotta think they're gonna come back. I just don't know how long they're gonna take before they actually decide to call it. If they do call it, which I hope they don't. But as you could see, it still says weather delay. So that's kind of what it is. But yeah, let me get my content going here. I got some blister packs that I was gonna hold, but now I'm not because we gotta fill up some space. And you know what? If I'm correct, I want to say I might have one more hanger box. Yes. You know what? Screw this. I'm not doing a hanger. I'm gonna open up some packs, and we're gonna bring in a Fanatics blaster box. Let's go. Pero why not? Pero why not? But first things first, I actually, you know what? I've been holding this piss on for a while, so I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick, guys. I gotta drain the snake real quick. Hold up. What's up, brother? All right, time to drain the snake here. I'm all, wait a minute. Where's Purpat Jess? I wonder if Purpat Jess went to Dutch Bros. I know she's been wanting to go. Perps, let me know if you went to Dutch Bros. I just want to know. Not that I never get anything. I guess I'm being nosy here. But yes, so we got some baseball cards here that we're gonna want to rip open. If you guys are on YouTube, tune in to Twitch at DJ Killah Noez. If you guys want to see what I'll be ripping open. Purpat Jess, did you go? Yes or no? I'm asking. Did you go to? That'll be dope if you did. Beat the line. Well, I don't know about beating the lines, but did you go, Pipes? Are you? Yes, I'm in line. Yes. Did you take Leo? Leo loves going to Dutch Bros as well because he gets hooked up with cookies. I think Leo knows the smell already because every time we take him, he gets a pup. What is it, a pup cup? Yep, Leo's there. Yep. So Perps and Leo love going to Dutch Bros. Perps is gonna get her coffee fix, and then Leo gets hooked up with treats, and then he gets his pup cup. So he loves going there too. I just go along for the ride. I'm not a coffee person at all. I don't drink coffee at all. So I just go for the ride. But shout out to Purpat Jess at the Dutch Bros. Boodle Dutch Bros. Boodle Golden Eagle. With soft top. Let's go. All right, man. Let's you know what? Let's open up this mystery box first. Let's rip up some baseball cards. Why not? It's a weather delay in Cincy. I do have the game on my monitor, so whenever they go back, I'll cut whatever I'm doing, and we'll go back to the game. It'll be the top of the sixth. Let's get this mystery box going. Let's see if we can find a Mickey Mantle insert, and if not, let's reveal what packs we have. So this is a mystery box right here with 2 factory sealed packs per box, and then it says here, mystery card in 1 of 4 of these boxes. I don't think I don't feel a bonus card here. No, but our packs. Ooh, nice one. We have a Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary Edition and a Topps 2022 UK Edition. Very interesting. I'm down with those. And then I got 3 blister packs. And it looks like on these ones, we're going to have, this looks like 2023 Topps Series 1. On this one, this looks like 2022 Update Series, I think. And then this one looks like 2023 Series 2. Let's rip them up and find out. Killah Breaks Weather Edition of Chin Music right now. Dodgers and Reds are in a weather delay. So we got to rip up some cards. And the way the Dodgers have been playing, man, I want to feel good. And hopefully these rips get us feeling good. Let's see what we can find. Oh, and then I also got a Topps 2024 Fanatics Blaster Box. So I can't wait to open this one. We'll get that one open as well. Killah Breaks. Aha. All right. So these are our packs right here. I like to always lay them out and figure out which ones I want to open up first. This is the fun part right here. All right. Let me see. Okay, so I'm going to this one first. And then. Okay, and then I'll do this one, that one. And then we'll do these. Okay, this is, how many packs we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 packs. Let's go. All right, man. So first one I'm doing is Topps Series 1, Topps Series 2, Topps 2022 Series 2, Topps 2021 MPB. Got 2 packs of those. Then I'll bring in Topps Baseball 2022 UK edition, followed by Topps Chrome 2021 MPB Hobby Pack. And then I'll cap it off with Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary Edition, the Hobby Pack. So puro Hobby Pack, man. The Hobby Packs are dope because that's where you can find that's where you can find what's the word I'm looking for? That's where you can find the really cool inserts. Not saying that you cannot find them on retail, but you have a better chance of pulling dope inserts amongst other type of cards on the hobby packs. So let's do that. Let's do that. Do that. Do that. That. All right, cool. Let's start off. And all these rips, I actually edit these, and I make YouTube shorts out of them. So if you guys ever wondering, like, wow, what does he do with the? Well, not that what I do, but one of the things I do is I upload the edits of what I rip, and I put them into my YouTube shorts. I'm trying a new drink for the first time, or this time around. Perp Jess, let us know the name of the drink. Shouts to Perp Jess, who's at the line over at Dutch Bros. And are you gaining the Golden Eagle, or you're trying just that new drink? So good luck with that new drink, man. All right, let's open up our first pack. 2023 Topps Series 1. 16 cards in this pack. Looking for autographs and relic cards. I never pulled an autograph or relic card out of these packs. Let's see how we do here. Killah breaks. Starting things off with Ryan Presley, who's fired up. Eduardo Rodriguez. Garrett Cooper. Gunnar Henderson, rookie. Let's go. Dean Kremer. Julio Rodriguez, Topps Rookie Cup. Goodness. Evan Lee. Raizel Iglesias. We have a Mike Trout Home Run Challenge card, which we cannot use no more. But nevertheless, pretty cool card. We have a backward card. Oh, they're all backward. Are they? No. All right, let's go this way. Look at that. Ronald Acuna Jr., Stars of MLB. And we have a rainbow foil, Ketel Marte on the rainbow foil. Yankees team card, Luis Arias, Josh Donaldson, Trevor Story, and Jimmy Herget. Cool, man. So these were good. So Luis Arias on the base. We got the Ketel Marte on the rainbow foil. Stars of MLB, Ronald Acuna Jr. We got a Mike Trout Home Run Challenge card. So these ones are really cool. I can't use it no more. But basically is you scratch this and it gives you a code and you go onto the website. And then you get to pick on when you think he's going to hit a home run. And if he hits a home run on the day that you pick that he does, you get a special parallel card of a Mike Trout, which is pretty cool. But this one's already expired. This was from 2023. So this one's expired. I have a couple of 2024s that I need to redeem. Don't scratch it. No, I'm not scratching it. Even though it's already expired, I'm not going to scratch it, Caesar. But I've scratched the ones for 2024 to try to get the the parallel. I haven't hit yet. But anyway, we got a Mike Trout one. Really cool. And then we have a Topps Rookie Cup of Julio Rodriguez. Obviously in 2023, this is a really sought after card. Obviously the parallels is, but nevertheless, this is a base, but still cool. And then we got a really cool rookie of Gunnar Henderson, another sought after player in the 2023 Series 1. Gunnar Henderson. Super cool. Nice hits. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. Out of what was it? 16 cards? I'm not mad at that, man. Definitely take that for sure. Damn, this pack it was Caesar. It was a great pack, I thought. Per Badge says, new drink, caramelizer and jelly donut. Wow, half sweet on both. A few good ones in there. That's a nice way to start off. I agree, dog. Thank you. Uh, oh, they don't go to 2020. No, they don't, bro. Not yet. What are you talking about, 2026. I got I. All right, so they always put a piece of scotch tape on this one just to get the full effect. I got to take the tape out. It's for my YouTube shorts, guys. Come on. All right, cool. All right, let's bring in our next pack. 2023 Topps Series 2. We're getting 16 cards, looking for autographs and relic cards. And like I said, I've never pulled anything like that before in these packs. Can our luck change? Can we find something of note? Well, let's rip this damn pack open and find out. Holy moly. Oh, look at this. We're going to start things off with a Stars of MLB rookie, Gunnar Henderson. Goodness. We have a Phillies team card, Nico Horner, Carlos Santana, Oakland Athletic team card, Tigers team card, Budo Landscape, Drew Smiley, Joe Musgrove all fired up for E-Dog San Diego Padres. I'm just playing, brother. Joe Musgrove. Rookie, Xavier Curry. That's got a. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Well, look at this. He has an XZ on his name. When do you see that? Xavier Curry. What a name. XZ. I like it. TJ Frito. Did I say TJ? Yeah, TJ Frito. Joey Bart. Rookie Jordan Groshans. PJ Higgins. Ooh, this name right here. Yoshi what? Satsugo. Yoshi Satsugo? How would you guys pronounce that? That one's tough. T-S-U-T-S-U-G-O. Satsugo, right? Yoshi Satsugo. I'm going to go with Yoshi Satsugo. Yoshi Satsugo. Rookie Carlos Perez. And capping this off with Nick Senzel. Man, the only hit there was the rookie of Gunnar Henderson. The lone hit of this pack. So that's pretty cool. Look at this. So we got the Stars of MLB, Gunnar, and then we have the regular Gunnar, and they're doing their same batting stance. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Puro Gunnar. All right. The lone hit of the pack. So we'll put these ones off to the side. E-Dog says toasty. No, I like my TJ. I like my TJ toasty. Double Gunners. Hell yeah. And E-Dog was talking about Trout's next homer for 2026. Wow, E-Dog. That's a low blow, brother. Oh, wait a minute. We got baseball. Hold up. Hold up. I'm losing sight here. Shohei Ohtani at bat with 2 outs. We missed 2 outs. All right, hold up. As he calls, I got to call timeout too, Shohei. We're back. And, dude, of course they get 2 quick outs. Let's see what happens. So, Austin Barnes grounds out to shortstop Ellie De La Cruz. That's the first out. Oh, no, look at that. Strike 3. Mookie Betts called out on strikes, and Shohei Ohtani just struck out swinging. 1, 2, 3, go the Dodgers. We go to the bottom of the 6th, 4-0. Oh, my gosh. So same BS. They get back from the long delay, and the Dodgers go 1, 2, 3. Holy moly. I'm glad I was here for that reaction. I had no idea they were playing already. Holy moly. So again, oh man, Austin Barnes grounded out to Ellie De La Cruz. Mookie Betts strikes out along with Shohei Ohtani. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. How long was the delay? I know, Perps. I don't know. I didn't keep track of how long it was, but didn't look like it rained. How did I miss? I was so caught up on the cards that I missed. Now, I'll keep these. I do want to rip these. Now that I ripped open the blister packs, I will get to these eventually. So stick around if you guys want to see what else I pull. But we got 6 more packs to pull. Holy moly. Okay. Let me catch my breath here because what a rush. Uh, well, that was fun. Did I really react funny? I was just surprised. Let's go bottom of the sixth. Nick Martini, Santiago Espinal, and Luke Maley will be due up in the bottom of the sixth for the Reds. Reds have a 4-0 lead. We just got back from a weather delay. I wish I would have seen just to see if there was rain on that damn tarp. You're telling me the rain came and went already? Hmm. We have a new pitcher, obviously. Looks like it's Jonathan Banda. First pitch swinging over to left field. Teoscar sees it go foul. Strike one. Jonathan Banda, the new pitcher, as he comes in for Yoshinobu Yamamoto after that long delay. Banda in 2 games, 2.2 innings, has allowed 1 hit. No runs. Has 2 strikeouts. No walks. He was acquired from the Cleveland Guardians last Friday. Now pitching for the Dodgers. Designated hitter Nick Martini leading things off for the Reds here in the bottom of the sixth. Looks at a pitch upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nick Martini 2 for 2 in this game so far for the Reds. Jonathan Banda with the 1-1 pitch to Martini. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. E-Dog thinks it was a good 40. I think you're right. About a good 45 minutes was that delay. 45 to an hour, I would guess. Here we are in the bottom of the sixth. 1-2 pitch. That was low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count to Nick Martini. Buddha Martini. So again, 4-0 Reds over the Dodgers. We'll see the Dodgers could somehow come back in this game. At the very least, make it competitive as Nick Martini fouls that one off the foot. The Reds, I've been seeing that a lot. They've been fouling a lot of balls off their foot. Nick Martini just did that. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the sixth, 4-0 Reds. 2-2 pitch from Banda to Martini. That one misses low and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count goes full. Martini's helmet did look a little wet, so maybe the rain did come and go real quick. I mean, it was windy. Payoff pitch to Nick Martini. Nick Martini over to Jason Hayward in right, who makes the catch. Martini got good wood on that one, but right into the glove of Jason Hayward, and that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the sixth. 1 down. So thank you guys so much for sticking around. I really enjoyed reading you guys' comments too, man. You guys have a lot of cool insight. E-Dog, Happy Wife, Primetime Alex, Sucker Free, DJ Low 1, Perpad Jess. Here's Santiago Espinal. First pitch to him was a strike. Espinal 0 for 1. Espinal with a drive down the left field line. Ball boy makes the play. Ball boy's been making plays all day long for the Reds over there in the corners. And Espinal is actually 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Espinal. Oh, he took that one. Was that a foul ball? Looks like it was. That was a foul ball. Where did this one hit? Off the head of the bat. And that actually hit Austin Barnes right on the shin guard, thankfully. I'm sure he felt that one. No balls, 2 strikes remains the count to Santiago Espinal. Here's the 0-2 again. There's a grounder to Kike Hernandez. Strong throw to Freddie. Put out goes 5-3. Wait, that's 2 outs. Where's Mookie going? Look at Kike looking at Mookie. Mookie thought it was a 3rd out. Go back to short, Mookie. Holy moly. He had me fooled too. I'm like, oh, I guess that's the 3rd out. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's only 2 outs. Mookie Betts thought it was the 3rd out. Mookie, get back to short. It's only 2 down, brother. Pitch upstairs to Luke Maley, catcher for the Reds, 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. Here's the 1-0. That one's popped up. Out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. E-Dog, that delay got him. He already wants to go. They should have just called the game, I guess. E-Dog, gosh. We got how many outs there was? 1-1 pitch. Upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mookie Betts wants to get to the dugout. Probably wants to get to New York already. Ay, caray. Jonathan Bondal with the 2-1 pitch. Maley pops this one up to center field. Andy Pages under this one. Makes the catch, and that does it for the Reds in the bottom of the 6th. We go. Start the top of the 7th. 4-0 Reds. Now it's 3 outs, Mookie. All right, let's see. So, who made the last? Shohei made the last out for the Dodgers in the 6th. Coming up in the 7th, Freddie Freeman. As I'm looking for my box score here. Oh, where's my game day at? Here I am, guys, messing up. Sorry about that. Freddie Freeman, Teoscar Hernandez, and Andy Pages due up for the Dodgers in the top of the 7th. 4-0 Reds. So Freeman, Hernandez, Teoscar Hernandez, and Andy Pages. And we'll see. I didn't see who the pitcher was. Pitcher obviously took over. Nick Martinez, man, he held the Dodger offense in check. Let's keep it real. Carson Spires was the pitcher who got the Dodgers in order in the top of the 6th. We'll see if he comes up in the top of the 7th with the Dodgers coming up. So 4-0 Reds. And again, thank you guys so much for sticking with me. I really do appreciate it, despite the weather delay. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Okay, I think I'm all caught up here. Holy moly. And again, man, almost missed the whole inning. So caught up in those cards. Relief stat: Brent Suter, Nick Martinez, and Carson Spires have held the Dodger offense in check as we start the top of the 7th. Freddie Freeman up for the Dodgers. And again, the Reds holding on to a 4-0 lead. Here's Freddie, 0 for 2 with a ground out and a flyout. Leading things off for the Dodgers here in the top of the 7th, down by 4. Freddie Freeman pops this one up to left field. How many times have we seen this game? Another flyout. Oh, the wind was playing with this one, but Hurtubise is able to stay with it, and that'll be the first out. Man, the Dodgers is making quick outs over in Cincinnati today. What's the word that I'm looking for? There's a word. They're making not unproductive outs, just quick outs. There's another word I'm looking for. Anyway, swing and a miss from Teoscar Hernandez for strike 1. Teoscar is 1 for 2. He has one of the Dodgers' 2 hits so far in this game. And now he's in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. E-Dog, now the cards are getting good too. 2 packs and quite a few decent pulls. Yeah, they are, E-Dog. Yes, they are. So I'm looking forward to opening up the rest of those 6 packs, along with the blaster box. Don't forget, we got the Topps blaster box. So there's 9 packs in this one, man. So I'll be ripping that up. Hell yeah. 0-2 pitch to Teoscar Hernandez. That one's way outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out here in the top of the 7th for the Dodgers. Andy Pages on deck. 1-2 pitch to Teoscar. That one misses outside. Ball gets away from the glove of Maley. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count goes even. Man, that one just went right through the webbing, it looked like. Look at this. Unless he just totally missed it. Two balls, two strikes to Teoscar. Grounds it foul. Dino, make that play. There you go. Two balls, two strikes. Stays the count to Teoscar Hernandez. Carson Spires with the 2-2 pitch again. And look at that. Teoscar staying alive. Two balls, two strikes remains the count with one out here. The top of the seventh. Andy Paez on deck for the Dodgers. Spires with the 2-2 again. Oh, there's a drive from Teoscar Hernandez. This one's going against the wall and to the window, to the wall. That'll be the second stand-up double for Teoscar Hernandez. Do that dance, Teoscar. Teoscar with his second hit, the second double of the game. As he drives this one deep to left center. Out of the reach of the left fielder and the center fielder, right in between them, it lands. And now the Dodgers with one out. This is their chance to chip at that lead. Here's Andy Paez again with Teoscar Hernandez over at second. One out. First pitch swinging. Foul ball. Make that play. Oh, that's an easy one. Can of corn. Attaboy. It looks like they switched. The ball boy switched. Andy Paez over two. Also reached on an error. With one strike, Teoscar Hernandez over at second with one out here in the top of the seventh. That pitch is down the pipe. Strike two. And Andy Paez is in the hole to Carson Spears. No balls, two strikes. So the Dodgers again with runners in scoring position. 0-2 pitch. Paez fouls that one out of play. Count remains no balls, two strikes. Carson Spears with the 0-2 pitch again to Andy Paez. Upstairs, ball one. That was up and in. To Paez. Gavin Lux on deck for the Dodgers. With Teoscar Hernandez in scoring position over at second with one out. 1-2 pitch to Andy Paez. That one's outside. Two balls, two strikes. Paez hanging in there against Spires here in the top of the seventh. Dodgers chasing four. Flight says no balls. Ay, caray. Oh, there's a drive from Andy Paez. And this one's going to get caught by Jake Fraley. Nice play by Jake Fraley over in right field to make that running catch against Andy Paez. Andy Paez gave it a drive, but Jake Fraley had a good beat on it and came down with that ball. That'll be the second out here in the top of the seventh. Two down. Now with two outs and a runner in scoring position at second in Teoscar Hernandez. That'll bring up Gavin Lux to the plate. Gavin Lux 0 for 2 has grounded out into a double play. Has also flied out in this game so far. Here he is in the top of the seventh. Looks at a pitch outside, ball one. So again, the Dodgers with a runner in scoring position so far have not been able to get him through. That pitch is inside. Called a strike. One ball, one strike. Dare I say, I don't even think I've seen the Dodgers get a runner at third so far in this game. Ay, caray. One ball, one strike to count of Gavin Lux. Spires with the 1-1 pitch coming up to Gavin. That one's low. 2 balls, 1 strike. So Dodgers have had opportunities with runners in scoring position in this game. Have not come through. Can Gavin Lux clutch up for the Dodgers with 2 outs here in the top of the seventh? 2-1. Gavin Lux fouls it out of play. Count goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gavin Lux hitting .207 for the Dodgers. Again, he's 0 for 2 and has a 2-2 count with 2 outs here against Carson Spires of the Reds. Spires with the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Strike three, and that does it for Gavin Lux. That does it for the Dodgers. We go to the bottom of the seventh, 4-0. So the Dodgers hitting with runners in scoring position. Woes continue. And it's getting pretty sad now to see this from the Dodgers. They just cannot get nothing going with runners in scoring position. But then again, keep in mind, we already talked about this. It's the bottom of the lineup that has had the opportunities, and they have not been able to take advantage. Now, I will say, Andy Baez did give it a good drive, but nevertheless, an out's an out, right? But a strikeout from Gavin Lux, who cannot clutch up, and they leave Teoscar Hernandez stranded at second. Another runner in scoring position left, stranded for the Dodgers. I just want to see real quick. So far, they have left 3 runners on, and they're 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. Dodgers are 0 for 5 in this game. So that tells you right there all you need to know. Dodgers still chasing 4 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Coming up for the Reds in that bottom of the 7th. 9th hitter, center fielder Will Benson, followed by Jacob Hurtubise and Ellie De La Cruz due up. In the bottom of the 7th, Reds with a 4-0 lead. Ay, caray. So same story here, man. Same story, unfortunately, for the Dodgers. The last 5 games. I mean, I'm including this one because the same thing's happening here. As we move things to the bottom of the 7th, this is Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35. Myself, Killah Noez, broadcasting all the way live from La Puente. Taking in the Dodgers versus Reds from Cincinnati, the great American ballpark. Dodgers holding on, or Dodgers not even holding on to nothing. Reds are holding on to the lead, 4-0. As we move things to the bottom of the 7th, Dodgers are trying to avoid a 5-game skid and are in danger of getting swept by the Cincinnati Reds, the last place team in the National League Central. Uh-oh. Ay, caray, what happened there? Let me just make sure we're good here. Let's get another commercial here. The inning hasn't started yet. It's funny how it seemed like they were going to get back to the game, but they went into a commercial instead. Offensive substitution pinch hitter Stuart Fairchild will replace Will Benson in the 9 hole. So Stuart Fairchild will be the hitter for the Reds instead of Will Benson. Fairchild, the pinch hitter here in the bottom of the 7th for the Reds. The Reds fan just finished stretching. Jonathan Banda still on the mound for the Dodgers. And again, Stuart Fairchild, pinch hitter for Will Benson. Here in the bottom of the 7th for the Cincinnati Reds. Caesar Moment says that explains why the sun is not out. Are you talking about what are you talking about, Caesar? Are you talking about Cincinnati or here? Because I don't think the sun's out here. Or am I tripping? First pitch to Stuart Fairchild upstairs, ball 1. 4-0 Reds, bottom of the 7th. Dodgers will have 2 more chances to try to get back into this one. As that pitch misses outside to Stuart Fairchild, count goes 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 pitch. Fairchild drives it to center field. Andy Baez coming in hard. Andy Baez cannot catch up to this one. He does trap it, but Stuart Fairchild will lead this inning with a leadoff base hit. It was a dunker of a hit, but right in front of the approaching Andy Pages, who was playing deep, I guess. And all he could do was just trap it. Luckily, he got in front of it and keep Stuart Fairchild at first with a leadoff base hit for the Reds. And here come the Reds. Here comes Jacob Hurtubise, lefty-lefty matchup. Here's Banda's pitch to Jacob Hurtubise. Banda taking his time. Hurtubise showing bunt, drops it down. And they're able to get Hurtubise over at first, but Hurtubise does his job, gets the sacrifice bunt, and he gets Stuart Fairchild over to second base. Reds with a runner in scoring position with one out, and that'll bring up Ellie De La Cruz. Ellie De La Cruz, the switch hitter for the Reds, will be hitting from the right side against the left-hander Jonathan Banda. One down here in the bottom of the seventh. Reds with a runner in scoring position. Ellie's 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Here he is with a runner at second. Stuart Fairchild here in the bottom of the seventh with one out. First pitch from Banda to Ellie. Ellie fouls it straight back for strike one. Oh, sees a moment. Yeah, the sun's not out because the Dodgers are losing. Again and again and again. Ay, caray, sees a moment. Yeah, Caesar. Yeah. 0-1 pitch from Banda to Ellie. Banda looking at Stuart Fairchild over at second. Makes the pitch. That one misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ellie De La Cruz. Was a Mino medallion on his neck along with like 5 other chains. Ay, caray, Ellie. 1-1 pitch. That one catches the outside corner. Called a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ellie De La Cruz. Spencer Steer, first baseman for the Reds, on deck. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Banda. Or from Banda. That one misses low to Ellie. Count goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'm counting 1, 2, 3. About 3 or 4 necklaces from Ellie De La Cruz. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Banda to Ellie. Ellie sees that pitch inside. Called strike 3. Banda strikes out Ellie De La Cruz for the second out. Here in the bottom of the 7th. 2 down. Fastball inside corner. Called a strike from the ump. 2 down. And the Dodgers are going to intentionally walk Spencer Steer. I don't blame him. Spencer Steer has, I keep saying Spencer Steer. Spencer Steer has had a great outing in this series for the Reds. And Dave Roberts did not want to take his chances. He'll take his chances with the left-hander, Jake Fraley. He'll go lefty-lefty matchup instead of pitching to Spencer Steer. Here's Jake Fraley, 1 for 3 with a single and a run for the Reds. 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Runners on second and first for the Reds. First pitch to Fraley is inside. Ball 1. Sees a moment, says, last night in cama, all night, ka. Ay, caray. Sees a moment. We feeling good? Jonathan Banda with the 1-0 pitch to Jake Fraley. That one's inside. 2 balls, no strikes. So Banda trying to go in on Fraley, but he's missing the strike zone. He's falling behind. 2 balls, no strikes. To Jake Fraley. Here's Banda's 2-0 pitch. Hitter's pitch coming up. That one's grounded to Gavin Lux, who makes the put out over to first. And that does it for the Reds. Jonathan Banda with a clean inning. We go to the 8th. 4-0 Reds. So the Dodgers are down to their final 2. Well, to the final 2 opportunities to try to get back to this game. And we're going to see The Dodgers could get something going coming up in the top of the eighth. We're getting late in this game already. Coming up in the top of the eighth for the Dodgers, Jason Hayward, Kike Hernandez, and Austin Barnes. That'll be the 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for the Dodgers. And as of right now, we mentioned this. The 7, 8, 9 hitters has been one of the Achilles heels for the Dodgers. And in this game, they are hitless in 6 at-bats. They're 0 for 6, 7, 8, 9 hitters. But they're coming up in the top of the eighth, down 4-0 to the Reds. Seize a moment. Let's go blue. Seize a moment says it's called Huevonitis. Huevonitis. Yeah, sometimes we all go through that. Seize a moment. Damn, so top of the eighth. Getting late in this one. Carson Spires, still the pitcher up there, as you'll be going up against Jason Hayward, Kike Hernandez, Austin Barnes. Okay. So Stuart Fairchild will remain in center as he did take over for Will, or he pinched hit for Will Smith. Now he takes over for him over at center. Here's Jason. Check swing. No swing. Ball 1. 4-0 Reds, top of the eighth. Hayward 0 for 2. Here's Carson Spires, 1-0 pitch to Jason Hayward. Looks at a pitch, outside corner, strike 1. Kike Hernandez on deck for the Dodgers. Ooh, it's a big rip by Jason Hayward. Fouls it back for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. The flight, City Grill just posted their. Oh, wow. I got to look at that post, the flight. Shout-outs to City Grill. Shout-outs to the whole staff. Man, that's sad to hear, man. There's a grounder. Good play by the first baseman, Steer, over the pitcher, Spires, and that takes care of Jason Hayward. The play goes 1, or the play actually goes 3-1. And I would put a little parenthesis with a 3 just for my sanity. Anyway, 1 down here in the top of the eighth. Kike Hernandez will be the hitter. 0 for 2, strikeout, ground out. Here he is in the top of the eighth. And again, Dodgers down 4-0 to the damn Reds. Ice cream truck already? Yes. This is about that time. First pitch to Kike, strike 1. Flight says, fuck Hayward. Holy moly, Flight. Here's the 0-1 to Kike. There's a grounder to Ellie De La Cruz. Nice backhand. Makes the throw. Makes the put out for the second out. 2 quick outs here in the top of the eighth. Reds making quick work of the Dodgers. Holy moly. Flight said they could negotiate a new lease. Says they will be looking for a new location. Oh, so they're looking for a new location. Yeah, they had just issues with the landlord there. And I guess it finally came to head. Flight says, "Well, you're the elote man next." Possibly, brother. We just heard the ice cream truck pass by. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Austin Barnes, the 9th hitter for the Dodgers today. Here's the 1-0 from Spears to Barnes. Barnes pops this one up, and that should do it for the Dodgers. As her device will make the catch. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. 7, 9 hitters again. Achilles heel for the Dodgers. We go to the bottom of the eighth. 4-0 Reds. Ay, caray. Really sad. Really sad. Holy moly. Go to ice cream. Go to ice cream. Seize a moment. Is that what you meant to say? Go to ice cream. Does that ice cream truck do soft serve? Oh, you know what? See, so we get 2 trucks here. So the slow one, the one that dries kind of slow, that one's the assorted paletas, right? The ones that had all the kid ones, the assorted ones. Then we have a soft serve one that goes, but that motherfucker speeds. I don't know what the hell is his problem, but he just like we hear him and we're like, oh shit, there it is, and before you know it, it's gone. Doesn't even stop, man. He just fucking blows right through the street for whatever reason. I don't know. He probably has other dealings going on besides the soft serve, but yeah, the one that goes slow has the assortment, and then the one that goes fast has a soft serve. And if you're lucky, you'll make him stop. My go-to for ice. I love soft serve, brother. Yeah, just give me. I'm happy with the vanilla soft serve, bro. I'm good. Now the assort. Oh man, the flight. That WWF ice cream sandwich. Oh, brother, are you kidding? That used to be my shit, man. Are you kidding me? They should bring those back. I'm surprised WWE has not brought those back. They will make a killing. Now, yeah, it's great promotion. Like, imagine all the new wrestlers on the ice creams. Are you kidding me? With the ice cream sandwich? Oh man, with the picture of the new wrestlers. Man, that used to be my shit. And correct me if I'm wrong. The flight they used to come with a card. Yes, like a little tear out card. Am I tripping? Or you would just be able to cut out the box. Man, those were so good. They've tried it, just never works out for the vendor taking the risky dog. Really? Huh. Interesting. Well, it was so cool how they were so available back then. But then again, it was WWF years. Oh no, Johan Ramirez! Get him out of here! No, I did not want to see Johan. No, no, no! What's that meme from that meme from what's the fucking what's that meme? Office Space? No, no, no. No, 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 no. Yeah. He's reacting to Toby, right? When Toby comes back. Office is Office Space? No. Oh, the Office. Yeah, the Office. Well, anyway, Johan Ramirez has lured himself back into this game. Unbelievable. Let's see if we can get at least a very unscathed inning here. Going up against Jonathan India. 1-1 pitch. Check swing. Fouls it off. Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Perks, what do you end up getting? That drink, the caramelizer? Yeah. Caramelizer? And the jelly donuts. And what do you get for Leo? The pop cup. Obviously. Damn. Leo has gotten two pop cups. Two pup cups this week. Lucky Leo. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Account from Ramirez to Jonathan India. Ay caray, perps. Stop. All right, here's a 2-2 pitch from Johan Ramirez to Jonathan India. That one misses inside. Look at it. Look at Johan Ramirez. Where are you going, Johan? Get your back up on that. That's where someone should be like, Johan, you haven't improved yourself. Shit. Get your ass back on that mound. Someone should talk to Johan right there. Yeah, maybe he has strike 3, but yeah. You haven't proven shit with the Dodgers yet, bro. As he gets a ground ball, Mookie bats. Throw on a bounce, Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman bails out Mookie Betts as we see James Loney and D-Train getting ready for SNLA. Oh my gosh. Not the guys I want to hear. Well, maybe D-Train. James Loney's too much of a nice guy. Long morning calling the game for you. That nap is overdue. Yes, it is the flight. I might have to eat now, bro. I'm gonna have to eat, then take a nap. Here's Nick Martini. Pitch upstairs from Ramirez. But yeah, man, I didn't like Ramirez trying to step off like he had the strikeout. Someone needs to check him. Be like, hey, young. I want Jason Hayward right there. Be like, hey, youngin, take your time, bro. Don't be doing that. There's a fly ball. Speaking of Jason Hayward to right field. Hayward under this one makes the grab. That'll be the second out here in the bottom of the 8th. At the very least, Johan Ramirez, 2 up, 2 outs. At the very least. And E-Dog says, yes, those candies did come away with a tearaway card. I miss those WWF ice creams. So fucking good. And that was the cool thing, too, as a kid, right? You get to collect the cards. it was the whole experience of getting that damn box of ice cream. There's a Oppo Taco base hit for the Reds with 2 outs. Comes from the bat from Santiago Espinal, third baseman for the Reds. So Espinal is on with a 2-out base hit for the Reds. And with 2 outs, that'll bring up catcher Luke Maley. Luke Maley, 0 for 3. That one's upstairs, up and in to Luke Maley. Ball 1. Brushes him back. The flight UFOs are still good, brother. We still see those around, yes. Strawberry shortcake bomb. I agree. I know it's gonna sound funny, man, but I like the fudge bars. Brothers always laugh at me. They say that's like an old school ass ice cream, but I actually like the fudge bars, man. I'm down with those. You know what? I like the. This one sounds funny too, but I like the rice, the big stick rice paleta one with the rice on the bottom. I know it looks funny, but they're fucking good. Old man killer. Oh, did they get him? Ramirez with the pickoff attempt as Freddie Freeman got dirty on that one. Placed the tag, but looks like he was safe. Espinal trying to get back to the bag, and it looks like he got there before the tag did from Freddie Freeman. Safe. 1-1 pitch to Luke Maley. Espinal was taken off. Espinal was taken off on that pitch. Has to come back. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. 50-50 bars. I'm trying to think what else. You know what else I like on the soft serve from the soft serve truck? They call them junior flips. It's like a Sunday almost. Not quite. Oh, that one's off the hand, and that one hit it. And here we go. Johan Ramirez hitting people again. Luke Maley. So, if I remember correctly, on Friday, Johan Ramirez, he hit Tyler Stevenson, the catcher, on the head, and then he hit, I forgot who he hit, but he hit somebody. I think he hit, hey, look at that guy's reaction. The guy's reaction in the back. Holy moly, he was shook by that one. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it hurt, though. But this is the third hitter that Johan Ramirez, and looks like Maley's going to be okay. Third hitter. I think he hit Martini as well. But third hitter that this weekend that Ramirez has hit. Ay caray. Ramirez. So runner at first with 2 outs for the Reds. The Sunday to Cup. Yeah, the flight. Bomb. They call them junior flips here. It's a fake pickoff from Ramirez over to second. Runners on second and first for the Reds with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Yeah, so they put the soft serve on the cup. And then they put peanuts. What else did they put? And then they put like a strawberry frosting on it. And then the whipped cream. And then the cherry on top. Oh, okay, the same. Yeah, flips and flips junior. Yep. Oh, yep. Yeah, I'm down with the junior flips, man. Even the mama flips. Bomb. Here's the 1-0. Strawberry for me. Did that one hit? And there we go. Ramirez. Yeah, get him out. Dave Roberts. That's it, man. You've already hit 2 people here. David Bell's going out there. I'm pretty sure he's upset. He's hit 4 people in this series. David Bell's like, hey, man, this guy. Yeah, Roberts is going. You got to hook him. This guy has not proven nothing. Johan Ramirez. I think they got him from the Mets. David Bell's getting upset. I don't blame him. He's gone. The Dodgers need to be careful here. Oh, shit. Look at this. Dave Roberts trying to having a heart-to-heart talk to Johan Ramirez. Man, you rarely see this. Has his arms across the neck of Johan Gavin Lux listening in. So Roberts, wow, does not. I mean, Roberts is working with this guy one way or another. He does not. I thought he was bringing the hook. He's gonna leave him in there. Had a little heart to heart talk with him. Now David Bell, on the other hand, he went to the umpire and he's probably like, "Hey, dude, this guy has already hit 4 of my players." Probably, maybe inciting like, "Hey, we retaliate, man. You guys know why." But it's gonna be to see if Ramirez is shook here or not. But Roberts just had a heart to heart talk. That's something you rarely see here in the majors. And there's a drive. And thankfully, that's a line drive into the glove of Jason Hayward. That will be the third out. Ramirez somehow gets out of the inning. We go to the ninth. So it's going to be interesting to see right here, man. I don't know if the Reds, I mean, they're up 4-0. I don't know if the Reds, I mean, they've been pushing around. They don't need to do this. They don't need to throw at the Dodgers. They've been pushing they've been taking care of them on the field. They're at the brink. I don't think the Reds are going to try to retaliate, but that's something to kind of put in the back of your head, especially with David Bell going out there talking to them. But like I said, the Reds have been taking care of the Dodgers on the field as they're 1 inning close to sweeping the Dodgers in Cincinnati. The mighty Dodgers are at the verge of getting swept by the last place Reds. As we move things to the ninth, coming up in the ninth for the Dodgers, here we go. Top of the lineup, it's going to be Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani, and Freddie Freeman. Last chance for the Dodgers in the top of the ninth. Dodgers chasing 4. The flight, they cannot immediate ejection for that pitcher, which is true. But it'll be, I mean, not sane, but I guess if they wanted to do that, they would put a pitcher in there that's like, all right, man, just going to go in there and beam Mookie Betts. And we don't mind having you ejected and maybe suspended. Almost like, what do you call them in the hockey terms? They call them goons, I think. you would need a goon pitcher. Manager would get ejected too. Yeah, but it's the ninth inning. It's the ninth inning. I'm not saying they would. The enforcer. There you go. The flag. I'm calling them goons. No, the enforcers. Yes, you would need an enforcer pitcher. I don't think they're gonna do that. But look at that. Dodgers very supportive of Ramirez, as he should, man. And there we go. Spires. It looks like they're telling Spires, like, hey, we're keeping an eye on you, Spires. Don't throw at the Dodgers pitchers. It's already the ninth inning. No need to be an enforcer. Here's Mookie Betts. Let's see if Mookie Betts gets one in the back. No, he doesn't. He gets, instead, a breaking pitch that he swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. They used to exist when we were kids, says the flight. The enforcers? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here's the 0-2 to Mookie Betts. That one's upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the ninth. Reds with a 4-0 lead. So Johan Ramirez trying to find it in Cincinnati. Hasn't quite yet. Here's the 1-2 to Mookie Betts as he fouls that one back. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shohei Ohtani on deck, followed by Freddie Freeman. Last chance for the Dodgers here. Dodgers facing a sweep of the Reds. Actually, the Reds are going to process. Did I say sweep of the Reds? A sweep by the Reds. That's what I meant. The Dodgers are facing a sweep by the Reds. Ay, caray. Good morning, everybody. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count to Mookie Betts. Here's the 2-2. Mookie Betts with a drive to right field, and that one stayed up there long enough for Jake Fraley to come down with the catch. 1 down here in the top of the ninth. And stick around, guys. I am going to open up these baseball cards to finish up. We got to feel good about something here on the Sunday, right? The Dodgers ain't helping us out, so we're going to see if these baseball cards, we could find some heat. Be non-stop with that check, and man, we haven't won since Monday. Ay caray, says Be non-stop. You're right, brother. We have not. That ball's inside to Shohei Ohtani. Ball one. One down here in the bottom of the ninth. In the top of the ninth for the Dodgers. Ay, caray. Good morning, being on stop. There's a foul ball that's hit back. 1-1 strike. The count to Shohei Ohtani. 4-0 Reds. Top of the ninth. Last chance for the Dodgers. Let's see if the Dodgers can get something going here with one out. That pitch misses away. 2-1 strike. And stick around. Yeah, we're doing some baseball rips after this, man. I need to get some content for my YouTube shorts. Oh, there's a rip. Oh, off the glove of the first baseman, Spencer Steer. And Dodgers showing life as Ohtani ripped that one. And did he rip the glove maybe of Spencer Steer? That one went right off the glove. Let's look at the replay at that one. Spencer Steer cannot come down with the ball. Look at this rip from Shohei. Oh, my God. Blasted. It was blasted to first. For sure over 100 miles per hour from the bat of Shohei Ohtani. And Shohei's over at first with one out here in the top of the ninth. That'll bring up Freddie Freeman. So they're not holding on Shohei. Shohei's going to go to second. Freddie Freeman, let Shohei get to second. Maybe Freddie knew that too, but Freddie's 0 for 3. Man, Freddie, let him go. Shit, take a pitch, Freddie. Let's see if Shohei goes again. He was taking off on the first pitch. Here's the 0-1 to Freddie Freeman, who blasts this one to left field, and that one's going to be foul. No balls, 2 strikes to count to Freddie Freeman with one out, runner on first, and Shohei Ohtani here in the top of the ninth for the Dodgers. Dodgers down 4-0 to these Cincinnati Reds. Avon Nicky with that check-in. Damn, puro monte in the house. Ay, caray. 0-2 pitch to Freddie Freeman from Spires. Freddie Freeman hanging in there. Fouls that one back. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes. Shohei Ohtani getting a workout. Freddie Freeman does not let him go. Freddie Freeman trying to get to Shohei Ohtani trying to get a second. They're not holding him on. But Freddie Freeman keeps spoiling pitch after pitch. That one's upstairs. And looks like Shohei gets to second finally. Take a breather, Shohei. So defensive indifference, I guess, is the call. No stolen base. They gave Shohei the second base pass. Here's the 1-2 to Freddie Freeman. Oh, Freddie drives this one. Oh, there's an attempt, and this one gets past the diving Stuart Fairchild, and that'll bring in Shohei Ohtani. 4-1 Dodgers on that on that double by Freddie Freeman with one out here in the top of the ninth. So at the very least, the Dodgers do get one across. It comes off the bat of Freddie Freeman. RBI double for the Dodgers. Damn, Stuart Fairchild came in hard, but did not make the catch. And that allowed Freddie Freeman to get to second with one out. We got a meeting in the ladies' room. Let me see what happened here. Oh, David Bell's going to make the switch. Pitching change in Cincinnati. Hold up. New pitcher coming in for the Reds. 4-1 Reds. All right, let's see what happened here. And we're going to see what pitcher also is coming in for the Reds. So Freddie Freeman. Okay, so yeah, it was a defensive indifference for Shohei. So it's not a stolen base. Freddie Freeman, they did give him the double, and he gets that RBI as well. Okay, so 4-1 Reds. Coming up, Teoscar Hernandez for the Dodgers with one out. Still only one out for the Dodgers. The top of the ninth, last chance for the Dodgers. All right, we're all caught up. Good, okay. And again, stick around. We're ripping up some baseball cards after this one. Hopefully the Dodgers could extend it, though. Still a chance. Hold up. Avon Nikki, I've been here the whole time. Thank you, Avon Nikki. I appreciate you lurking on me. I really do appreciate it. And good to see you up in the chat, Avon Nikki. Happy Sunday going out to you. My lady's cousin is at the game. Her man's from Cincy, but they live 2 hours south in Lexington, Kentucky. I see you, Be Nonstop. That's what's up. So Be Nonstop knows people at the game in Cincinnati. Nice. All right. So the new pitcher for the Reds is going to be, and there he is warming up. Alexis Diaz, 21st game. He's 1-3. He's 9 of 11 in save opportunities for the Reds. So has 9 saves out of 11 opportunities. Has an ERA of 5.95, and he's brought in by David Bell to try to close it out for the Reds against the Dodgers here in the top of the ninth with 1 out. Runner at second. Here's Teoscar Hernandez, who's 2 for 3 with 2 doubles. Has been the only shining light for the Dodgers today. Teoscar looks at the first pitch, outside corner, strike 1. 4-1 Reds, top of the ninth. Alexis Diaz with the 0-1 pitch coming up to Teoscar Hernandez. Upstairs, up and out. And Freddie Freeman taking advantage of the defensive indifference, gets to third. So Freddie 90 feet away from making this, or from cutting this lead in half. Here's the 0-1. Ooh, swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes to count to Teoscar Hernandez. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ay caray graphic. See Freddie at third. 1-2 pitch from Diaz to Teoscar Hernandez. Fouls it back. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the ninth for the Dodgers. Andy Baez on deck. Alexis Diaz with the 1-2 to Teoscar. Teoscar again. Staying alive. One ball, 2 strikes remains to count to Teoscar Hernandez with Freddie Freeman over at third. 1 down here in the top of the ninth for the Dodgers. Dodgers chasing 3. Alexis Diaz with the 1-2 again at Teoscar. Upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two pitch coming from Alexis Diaz to Teoscar Hernandez. Teoscar, look at him. Puro BG. Teoscar Hernandez hanging in there against Alexis Diaz. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes, runner at third, 1 out for the Dodgers. 2-2 pitch. Teoscar pops it up. Out of play. Puro BG. So Teoscar Hernandez about to get his 9th pitch of the at-bat. Yes, 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Inside, ball 3. What an at-bat from Teoscar Hernandez. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on third. Here's the payoff pitch coming up from Alexis Diaz to Teoscar Hernandez. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Alexis Diaz finally gets Teoscar Hernandez on that swing and miss on a pitch outside. That was definitely ball 4. But Teoscar was trying to protect. Comes up empty. That'll be the 2nd out here in the top of the ninth. Dodgers down to their final out. Here's Andy Baez. First pitch from Diaz. Rides inside. Baez fouls it back. Strike 1. That was for sure ball four, happy wife. I agree. Here's the 0-1 from Paez. Upstairs, one ball, one strike. Gavin Lux on deck for the Dodgers. 4-1 Reds here in the top of the ninth. Last chance for the Dodgers. Dodgers are down to their final out against Alexis Diaz and the Cincinnati Reds, in danger of getting swept. Swung on and missed. Strike two, and the Dodgers are now down to their final strike here in the top of the ninth. Baez calls a timeout. Cincinnati fans want the strikeout. They want the dub. They want the sweep against the Los Angeles Dodgers. 1 ball, 2 strikes to young Andy Baez. Freddie Freeman still at third for the Dodgers. 1-2 pitch. Upstairs, ball 2. Andy Baez evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sees the moment, wants to hear play the this is the end, the Doors. That one misses outside, and count goes full to Andy Baez. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Man, if Teoscar Hernandez would have laid off that one, tying one would have been at the plate. Nevertheless, count is full. Payoff pitch coming up to Andy Baez with 2 strikes. Strike 3. Andy Baez strikes out, and the Cincinnati Reds sweep the mighty Los Angeles Dodgers in Cincinnati. Dodgers win 4-1. Dodgers get swept in Cincinnati. Ay caray, Dodgers. The Dodgers have now lost 5 in a row for the first time this season, if I'm correct. They will now head over to New York and face the Mets starting tomorrow. Oh, they play at 1:10. Good to know. We're doing chin music tomorrow at 1:10. This has been Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35. And man, that was a tough one to watch. Holy moly. Dodgers at in the ninth inning, they end up scoring 1 thanks to a Freddie Freeman double that scored in Shohei Ohtani, who scorched the ball. And you know what? I didn't see, that had to been a base hit. I gotta guess. So I'm trying to see the little recap here. Yeah, they gave Shohei a single. But the Dodgers ended up being 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. They had their chances, but the Reds got to Yoshinobu Yamamoto in the 3rd inning. They scored 4, and that's all they needed as they end up winning 4-1. They sweep again. They sweep the Dodgers in 3. The Dodgers have now lost 5 games going into New York, and now it's up to the Dodgers to take it out on the stinking New York Mets starting tomorrow. First pitch at 1:10. Be on the lookout for Chin Music, possible episode 36. Make sure you guys are following me on IG. I'll post up I'll post all my stories if I do go live. That's how you get the latest and greatest. Oh no, it's not KN, but IG. Killah. There you go. Oh boy. All right, man. Let's feel good about today as the Dodgers lose. Oh gosh. Well, I got some baseball cards here. I got some baseball cards here, and oh boy. Where's Ether? When Happy Wife wants to see Ether beat up the Bat Rack. Let's get around to these 6 packs that I got ready here, and it's gonna go like this. We're gonna go with this one, these 2, this one, that one, that one. All right. Let me work on my YouTube shorts right here, guys. I hope you guys don't mind. Again, thank you guys so much for being here. This was Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 35, Dodgers versus Reds. Reds just finished sweeping the Dodgers as they win 4-1. And that's how it goes, man. Dude, I've lost the last 2. I want to say the last 2 games. I was 17-13. I'm probably like 17-15 now. On my Chin Music win-loss record, 17-15. I was looking good at 17-12, but now I'm at 17-15. As we're creeping around 500. It's killing me, Larry. I see you be nonstop. All right, man. Let's open up some cards, man. I gotta feel good. Let's feel good. Let's bring in Topps Baseball 2022 Series 2. Let's see, we're gonna get 16 cards in this pack. This looks like a retail pack. Let's rip this sucker open, man. I'm looking for some heat. I need to feel good. Killer breaks. Alex Verdugo, old friend Verdugo. Aaron Nola. Rookie Connor Overton. Overton, wasn't that the name of the handyman from Living Single, Overton? Well, we got Connor Overton rookie card. Jorge Lopez. German Marquez. Tyler O'Neill. Toronto Talent. Casey Mize. Brandon Lowe. We have another home run challenge card. This is going to be Jose Ramirez. Down goes Anderson. Down goes Anderson. Jose Ramirez, home run challenge card. Obviously, this one's expired as well, but same thing here. And we won't scratch it. We'll keep it intact here. Stars of MLB. Trey Turner when he was repping the Dodgers. Oh, what do we have here? Sweet Shades. This is going to be Andrew McCutchen. Look at this one. This was pretty cool. Repping the Brewers. But Sweet Shades, Andrew McCutchen. Nice looking card. Sweet Shades Cutch. All right, cool. Luis Severino. Overarching Battery. Cardinals team card. Rookie Connor Siebold. Alex Wood. Capping this off with a Cubs team card. So a lot of ay carais, but these were the hits right here. Andrew McCutchen, Sweet Shades, Stars of MLB, Trey Turner, Home Run Challenge card, Jose Ramirez, and Aaron Nola on the base. Puro base. All right, put these off to the side. Let's bring over our next pack. Topps 2021 MPB. All right, we're looking at inserts, numbered cards. I'm looking for MPB players that are now in the majors. Like this guy right here, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. We pulled this guy a couple times already. You can see I have him here off to the side already, sleeved up and protected. But we pull him again. He was today's starter. Gave up those 4 runs, man. He was looking good, wasn't he? Yamamoto was looking so good and so promising today. I feel like that's the last 5 games. That's how those Dodgers starts being looking. They look promising, but then man, they get that bad inning in there, and then the Dodgers cannot recoup. Unfortunately, the Dodger offense can't recoup. But anyway, Mega, what up, brother? Happy Sunday, brother. Thank you so much for being here. So yes, Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the Topps 2021 MPB. Good hit here. Great hit. All right, and we're gonna just quickly go and see if we see anybody else, any other card that might be of interest here. And I'm almost done completing this set. Super close. I'll let you guys know when I do. And it looks like that Yama card is going to be the only hit of the pack, which is cool. Let me make sure I got nobody numbered here. Doesn't look like I do. All right, yeah. Yoshinobu Yamamoto will be the lone hit. And with hits, with puro hits, I got some sleeves here, man. Oh, man. Happy Sunday going out to everybody. I'm just trying to feel good about today. Dodgers end up getting swept in Cincinnati. They dropped today's game 4-1 to the Reds. The Reds end up sweeping the mighty Los Angeles Dodgers. Dodgers will now head over to New York starting tomorrow at 1:10. Very interesting. I didn't know they were starting at 1:10. So with that start, I will be looking into doing a day chin music. So be on the lookout. Possible episode 36 tomorrow. All right, so this one will get added here. All right, cool, man. Let's bring over our second pack of 2021 MPB. Tops 2021 MPB. Looking for inserts, numbered cards, parallels, MPB players that are now in the majors. Let's see what we got. Ah, yes. Yuki Matsui. Yuki Matsui, now a member of the San Diego Padres, left-handed pitcher, the babyface assassin, repping the Rakuten Eagles. Yuki Matsui. Oh, wait a minute. We got a numbered card. I was like, why does it feel like it's stuck? No, this is numbered. And let me tell you why it's numbered. This is going to be numbered 67 of 99. So real quick, you could see that this has the classic Topps logo. In comparison, I don't know if you guys could see it there. In comparison to the regular Topps logo now, but this is the classic Topps logo, and that's why it's numbered. And this is actually a rookie card of Taisei Irie. Now, the trick here is to try to pull. You know how we pulled this Yoshinobu Yamamoto? Just imagine pulling them in this classic Topps. That would make this card a little bit more valuable. Why? Because now it's numbered. This is a regular base card, but if we would have pulled them in that classic Topps logo, it would make this card a little bit more valuable than it already is. But nevertheless, we have a rookie here, a Taisei Irie, and it is numbered 67 of 99. So definitely a hit. Let's continue on, see what else we got. Have anything else of note here? Doesn't look like we will. So we got 2 hits on that one. Not bad. These are our hits. Purosas. All right, let's rip open our next pack. Topps Baseball. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, let me finish off the stream on YouTube. YouTubers, unfortunately, they don't get to see me opening up cards. So let me just stop that real quick. Let me stop my StreamYard here. Puro end stream. Peace out, YouTube.